Woohoo, let's go, baby, it's genie time. Good grief, that was really, really fast. Welcome to the stream, Mr. Knight. How are you doing? Always love to see you here. Always love to see you here. How you doing, Mr. Knight? How you doing? I'm good. Just came from Banap's stream. Oh yeah, he's streaming right now. He just did another shout out to another content creator. I forgot which one. If you could remind me, do so, cause I kinda wanna subscribe to him as well. No, seriously though, what is, if it's not Banap or you, it's not really important. Thank you, Mr. Knight. I appreciate I appreciate your kind words and the sentiment as well, but I how do I say this? I wanna help other content creators too, you know? That's that's what I've been thinking. That's what I've been thinking lately. I wanna help other content creators too. Well, I'll try to look them up. I also forgot to share the stream over in the Discord. Something I'm definitely doing right now. That's fair. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know Banap shouted anyone out. Would you like me to list all the That's fair. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't know Banap shouted anyone out. Would you like me to list all the CCs? No, it's okay, don't worry about it. I'll find a way. I'll find a way. That's what's gonna be happening. I'll find a way on my own. Whoever this content creator is, I'll find a way to find them. Forgot their name, but like I said, I'll find a way. Oh yeah, by the way, we're about to get 15 stars again. Excuse me, sorry. And boom. 15 stars. Let's go. You'll love to see it, Mr. Knight. You'll love to see it. Unfortunately, we do need to level up one more time if we want to get another Plasma Field Tech. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. We'll level up in 2 more days. All is well. At this point, I'm seeing 15 stars every day. Okay. Okay. Yes, Mr. Knight, we all know you are a massive whale. I've had it once where I got 30 stars in a single day. Calm down, Mr. Knight. Calm down there. Calm down. We know you're a whale. We know you're a whale. Always love to see a whale prospering in this game. Because you've said it many times before, whales. How about I calm up? I'm actually happy, you know, whenever I see a whale prospering in this game. I really do. Cause it's like you said, whales are they're one of the bones in the backbone that is this game. Yeah. There are pros and cons to whales. I agree. 100%. One of the cons is that whales incentivize the game devs to actually make, well, how do I put this into words? What is the right word? They incentivize game devs to implement predatory mechanics into the game. That is one of the issues. And I'm really glad that it hasn't happened to Madrona as of yet. That's something to be happy about it. That's something to happy about. Cons, I got my second ranged frag today and I couldn't care less. Is that so? I think I've brought it up before, some time ago. And basically what I brought up was eventually we're all going to be desensitized to getting a drop. We're gonna get so many drops in the future that we're not even gonna celebrate getting one anymore, you know? It's something that I really hope doesn't happen too soon. To me. I'm talking about me. I'm hoping it doesn't happen to me anytime soon. Cause... well, what can I say? A boss drop is always something to be celebrated. I'm being serious, people don't have anything to worry about. Once you get one drop of something you don't have, it's kinda like, alright. It's... strangely enough, it's not exactly the same for me, as of now. It's not the same for me, cause right now, I'm still gonna be super happy if I get a drop. Which I'm kinda grateful for. I really am. I'm not desensitized yet. That's what's going on. It's nice, don't get me wrong. It'll be super helpful, but I don't know. I still want my tentacle. Trust me, Mr. Knight, everyone's gonna be feeling the exact same way you do. In the future. Everyone's going to be desensitized to getting drops. No one's gonna really care anymore. Let me just check stream quality. It looks good. It looks good. Okay, awesome. Getting drops will be Battle Nation's version of doom scrolling. There you go. Doom scrolling. Hold on. Let me just, Okay, there we go. Awesome. Anyway, in more positive news, I got a video coming out this coming weekend. That is awesome. I'm gonna have to shout you out one day when I'm I was gonna say when I'm popular, but I'm kinda popular already. You know what? Yeah. Shout out to Mr. Knight, guys. Shout out to Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight just started out being a content creator lately, so if anybody's watching this right now, subscribe to Mr. Knight. Awesome guy, awesome content creator. Really needs the support. Absolutely not, LOL. I'm deleting my channel. No, don't do that. No, please, don't do it. Don't do it, Mr. Knight, please. I just gave you a shout out, okay? Now, the next thing you need to do is not delete your channel, but make better content. Make better content and in greater amounts. That is the road to success. There you go. I don't know how you can improve your content. I'm not the most professional when it comes to content creation. Hey Siri, delete my channel and all records of me and Lee having contact so people think he's insane. Oh no. Oh my goodness, look who it is. Henry, what is up, my guy? What up, Isaac? Everybody. Also, congrats, Mr. Knight. We'll subscribe after. Also, good news about my PC. It got fixed. What happened was it got a fully... What happened was it got... Let me... I'm trying to read this from far away. What up, Isaac? Everybody. Also, congrats, Mr. Knight. We'll subscribe after. Also, good news about my PC. It got fixed. What happened was it got a faulty drive for the GPU and graphics card for the RAM. Hey, Henry. So, Best Buy store fixed it for me and is now ready for pickup later this weekend. I could start talking in my videos. Well, Henry, always love to see you here. Seriously, Henry, you're an awesome guy. Seeing you here, it always makes me very, very happy, just to let you know. And, Mr. Knight, when I say improve your content, I really have no clue how you can improve your content. Your content is already peak. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, make a lot of content moving forward and find ways that you could improve it. Think about what you could do to improve it. That's basically what I'm saying. But you talking in your videos, that is, if you believe that that is an improvement you could make to your content, go for it. I'm gonna be honest, my content is kinda I was here type of deal. Well, you can work on that criticism that you made for yourself and find a way to be better. That's all I could say. That is all I could say, really. Making your content better is up to you. You decide what makes your content better than it was before. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so should I go helpful and wholesome CC or full-on savage CC? It's up to you. It is up to you, Mr. Knight. You are the one who decides how to make your content better. You know what I'm saying? You're the one that needs to be the one to decide how to make your content improve overall, moving forward. If you want to be a wholesome content creator, go ahead. If you want to be a savage content creator, go ahead. You are the one who decides what's best. Also, Isaac, did you hear about someone got hacked from the Dono General chat for the Battle Nations Patreon? Poor guy, lol. He got his Discord hacked by scammers. I think his name was Banter Storm. Oh no. That is not good. That is not good at all. This is the first time I've heard about this news, I'm gonna be honest. I hope it gets fixed. Unfortunate, yeah, hope he gets it resolved for Banter Storm. I really despise hackers, I really do. I'm just being honest there. I really despise hackers. This world would definitely improve with a lot less hackers in it. Yeah, same. They can leak your data and sell it. They're all shady. What I really despise? What I really despise are the hackers that straight up threatened Madrona because their accounts with their infinite nanopods got, severely punished. It's scary out there, it is. But yeah, I really despise those hackers. The ones that threatened Madrona because they got punished for their actions. Honestly, it's kind of stupid. Okay, we're done here. Let's move on. Perfect. There we go. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. LOL, they got what they deserved for doing that in the first place. For the hackers. I agree. I agree. I've said this many times before, but I'll say it again. I really do not understand how these people actually have fun by playing an easy game. You know what I'm saying? How do you have fun by making this game a lot less challenging? Isn't the point of playing a game you play for the challenge? Isn't that the point? And when they get punished for making it so that they get 0 challenges in this game, they just throw a hissy fit, threatening Madrona that they're going to do some, I don't know. I don't know what they planned to do to the Madrona servers. I think it was a DDoS strike. That's what they threatened Madrona with. A DDoS strike. I don't get why you would hack Battle Nations. Like, what is there to hack for? LOL, I would never do it myself. The grind and struggles are a part of the fun journey. My point exactly. If you want to remove the challenge in a game, what's the point of playing the game anymore? And if you get punished, don't throw a hissy fit threatening Madrona with a DDoS. Just take it like a man and move on. Go hack another game. We do not need you in our community. We really don't. Ah, I know the best word to describe these people. Entitled. There you go. Entitled. Oh no. This game is too challenging for my tiny little brain. Let me just hack it to make it way easier. Oh no, Madrona punished me because I shrivel up in the face of grueling challenges and hardships. I'm going to threaten Madrona with a DDoS. They are, laughing emoji with the tears. Still here, but going to be heavily lurking. Life is busy at the moment. Honestly, respectable, Mr. Knight. Take it easy. That's basically them. That's basically them. I just described the hackers. I just described the hackers in full accuracy. Well, it's not really a description, it's more like a satirization. There you go. Also, off-topic question. 1 second. Also, off-topic question, XD, but anybody noticed it's really cold today? Even when summer is about to begin? So odd. I know CERN shut down lately, I heard. Brother, I live in Indonesia. I would like to remind you one more time, I live in Indonesia. I don't know what it's like in Canada. But if it is cold during the summer, well, the only thing that I could really attribute that occurrence to is probably global warming. And that's all I could say. That's all I could really say. You want to blame something for the weather, blame global warming. Oh yeah, by the way, Henry, was it you that got a ranged sentinel frag? Let me just check one more time. Oh no, never mind. It was Napa, my bad. Sorry. Yeah, true. Plus there were lots of earthquakes that happened at the same time lately. That's also very weird for what happened last week. It was Napa, LOL. Yeah, sorry, I thought it was you, my bad. Massive congratulations to Napa for getting a ranged sentinel fragment. Couldn't have been easy. Well, let me tell you something that I told Mr. Knight previously. In the future, everyone is gonna be super rich in terms of how many drops they got. To the point where everyone is going to be desensitized when getting a drop. In the future, speech, laughing emoji with the tears. I'm doing it right now. Basically, what I'm trying to say is, in the future, nobody's gonna be happy that they got a drop. Everyone's just gonna think, oh hey, look, it's my 25th Phalanx tank. Hooray! No one's gonna really feel anything in the future in terms of getting a boss drop. Which I really hope isn't true. I really hope that everyone stays excited when they get a drop. Cause getting a drop, let's be real here, that is something to be excited for. Desensitization to getting a drop. That is not something I want to see in the future. I really don't. There we go. Perfect. I can kind of see it, honestly. Sometime in the future. The desensitization to getting a drop. I can kind of see it. And I really hope it doesn't happen. It's one of my greatest fears, actually. Not feeling anything when I get a drop. Well, not feeling anything anymore. There you go. Oh yeah, by the way, Henry. How do you like the new bot? Do you like it? Do you like the new bot? It's a chat bot that basically advertises our Discord server. Oh, for the chat here, it's alright. Gotcha. It's at a moderate pace. Awesome. I really hope that people don't see it as like a spam bot or anything. Cause well, I want people to like the bot. It's gonna be a part of our community now. Oh, and also it's a super mod. Fun fact. It's a super mod. I had a gut feeling that at some point, Mr. Knight might do a little trolling and actually ban the chatbot. So I decided, you know what, Mr. Knight, I'm not gonna let you do that in the future. I'm gonna make it a super mod. Excuse me there. Speaking of bots, we should add some in the Discord, like music bots, etc. That is a good idea. That is a very good idea. I'm gonna do some research and see what kind of bots we should have in the server. Cause I strongly agree we need some bots in the server. For music bots, what do you have in mind? What do you have in mind, Henry? Talk to me, Henry. What do you have in mind? I'll share my chat with you in the Discord. It didn't register in the YouTube chat here for some reason. Yeah, I think it's for a pretty good reason. We have very strict moderation, so, yeah. Advertising stuff is kinda not allowed. DM me the info regarding the bot. I'd really love to see what you got. Ah, I see. Ah, I see, I see. I DM'd you it. Gotcha. We'll discuss about this in detail sometime in the future, okay? This is definitely something to think about. I am definitely... Sounds good? Awesome. I am definitely in favor of getting some bots in the server. That would be really nice. Also, the chatbot is kinda late for some reason. It's supposed to send messages every 30 minutes if it detects one line of one line of chat message. There you go. Plus that $30 bot I told you about is very good for moderation, as most big YouTubers have it. Yeah. But the thing about moderation is that I already have a very, very strict moderation. It's really difficult for... It's really difficult for anybody to chat anything inappropriate at this point in time. So, I'm not really looking to getting a moderation bot. And if I want to use a moderation bot, I could also just use the Streamlabs bot. The one that's a super mod right now. It's pretty efficient. A lot of big YouTubers use that as well. I see. Thumbs up. Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, Lennon Jay-Z has finally shown up to our community. Just want to bring that up. In case you are wondering the importance of Lennon Jay-Z, Lennon Jay-Z is, well, yeah, he is. He is one of my day ones. He's been watching my streams since the first day. Yeah, I heard it was from yesterday's stream. Like, right after I left, I think. Yeah. He's a day one. He's a day one. In case you were wondering who exactly he is. He's been with me since the beginning. Just like, Clyde, for example. Clyde is also one of the day ones. Absolutely goated human being. Oh, nice. Just like Clyde. That's pretty cool. I do remember the first time I started streaming. When I first started streaming, I had only one guy chatting in my stream, and that guy was Clyde. Clyde was the only guy chatting during several of the streams that I first started out with. I think it was the... I believe it was the first 5 streams. There you go. The first 5 streams that I did. Clyde was the only one chatting. Yo, what's up, Lee? Almanac, welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. Yo, what's up, Lee? I'm doing awesome. I'm doing awesome. That's how it is. I'm doing awesome. What up, Almanac? I just woke up. I haven't had a lot to drink, so my ability to yap is, well, it's not that great right now. Hey, Henry. So yeah, I'm trying to drink as much water right now so that my ability to yap is a lot better. Lee, did you see the new voice channel in the OG Discord? Yep, I saw it. Henry, since you're not in the OG... Wait. Henry, in case you didn't know, in the OG Discord, there is a VC for my streams now. There you go. There's a VC for my streams now. I'm gonna be talking to the people in OG in the future. And that's what's gonna be happening in the streams moving forward. I'm gonna guess that Henry probably is in the OG Discord, but I don't know, I don't think he has access to viewing the OG, the guild voice channels. There you go. Oh, nice. You're the face of OG. Killa will help promote your channel more, XD. I'm not in it. Yeah. Well, there you go. I actually suspected that you were in it, and you just didn't have permission to see the guild VCs. But no, you're just straight up not in the Discord at all. You can also drag in non-OG members to voice call since it is under the public side. Oh, right. It is public. It is public. I think if you visit the Discord, Henry, you're able to see the voice channel. You're just not allowed to go in it without explicit permission. That is awesome. I think I am indeed slowly becoming the face of OG. But I really don't want to be the only face. Thing is, Almanac, I also want you and Feetser to represent. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. I want you and Feetser to also represent. I don't want to be the only guy representing. What if Killa starts a YouTube channel next? Oh. I believe if that happens, it is mandatory to subscribe. Otherwise, you're getting kicked out of the guild. No, I'm just joking. I'm joking. Relax. I'm waiting for life to slow down and PvP to drop. The thing is, Almanac, you and Feetser started out as content creators way earlier than me. So it's kinda unfair that I'm getting all the attention. You guys deserve it more than I do. Be right back, gonna DM Killa. Just kidding. Hey yo, Killa, this is Henry. Start a YouTube channel and make it mandatory for all guild members to subscribe. Otherwise, they get kicked. Honestly, Henry, I can definitely see you doing that. That is a Henry thing to do. And good news, guys, my energy has returned. I can finally yap now. I can finally yap in full force. Definitely in the future, I'm gonna be doing 3 shoutouts. 3 major shoutouts. 1 for Mr. Knight, 1 for Almanac, and the last one for Feetser. Alright, brother, time to go touch grass instead. Brother, I am a goat. I am an absolute goat. I ate all the grass. There is no grass left to touch. I am a goat that ate all the grass. Wait, hold on. There's something I need to check. Give me 1 second. Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, Henry, I wanted to ask you. You're a moderator, right? In the Banap streams? Correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me? Yeah, I am. Yeah, so for a second there, I was confused. Wait a minute, Henry. What the heck are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be policing Banap's streams? So I decided to check Banap's stream, and I found out it actually ended. And after that, I just realized, okay, so that's the reason why Henry is here. Don't tell him I'm here, lol. I'm telling you, Henry. I'm telling you this, okay? Banap occasionally likes to lurk in my streams. So he might already know. Just saying. He might already know. He might actually already know. Just wanna break once in a while, XD, you know? No, but the thing is, Banap was streaming like 17 minutes ago. He was streaming 17 minutes ago. And I thought the stream was still going. And turns out I was wrong. It already ended. Give me a second. I need to grab my coffee and turn on my air conditioner. Oh, and Henry, I need your help. I need your help with something. I noticed in the Banap stream that he just did 17 minutes ago, he did a shout out to a certain YouTuber, a Battle Nations YouTuber. The thing is, I don't remember what their name is anymore. So, do you know who Banap shouted out? I want to actually subscribe to him. Cause Mr. Knight doesn't remember. I don't remember. I actually have no idea, XD. I wasn't in there earlier. Oh dear. You know what? I'm just going to, I'm gonna find him. I wanted a break today, so I wasn't in there today. Gotcha. Let me just look it up. Let me just look it up. I will find it eventually. I will find it. I know I can find it. Nope, it's not this one. Yeah, no, I can't find it. But when you do, put it in the chat here so I can subscribe too. I will. I will definitely do that. You know what? I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look for him. I have to do this. I need to do this. Search filters. They recently posted a video, so I'm going to... Oh, is this the one? Okay, I found it. I actually found it. Let me just go to YouTube real quick. Um, you know what? I'll just DM it to you. I'll just DM you the, Oh, hey! Disintegrated was the streamer. Thank you, David. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, my guy. Love to have you here. What is up, David? Also, Isaac, did you hear about Battle Nations releasing emotes soon for PvP online? Can't wait for them. It's gonna be like Clash Royale all over again. LOL. Yeah, it's gonna be like Clash Royale. So I found I found the channel and I received confirmation from David. So massive congratulations and thank you to David for for helping me there. Hello, welcome in, David. Welcome in indeed. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you, Henry. There it is. There you go. Subscribe to them right now. That is mandatory. Subscribing to alright, great, thanks. Yeah, subscribing to that YouTube channel is now mandatory. Okay, so it's 4 shoutouts in the future. There you go. Henry, did you receive the DM? Did you receive the DM? I've already sent it. Now we wait for a response. Yeah, just subscribed. Thanks. His his YouTube account, it's the name is a well, it's a mouthful. There you go. Disintegrated. Disintegrated. Yeah, there you go. I said it right. Disintegrated. Disintegrated is going to wake up one morning and find out that he got like 20 subs in a single day. And he's gonna be super confused. How did I get 20 subs in a single day? Holy. Who gave me a shout out? Sounds like a good idea to subscribe. Got any more frags yet? Aren't they in free to win? They are? Interesting. Me personally, I still on 0 after 50 AS kills. Holy. That is a lot of AS kills. Well, I'll tell you this though, David. I'll tell you this. You don't have to feel too bad about not getting any drops currently. Because in the future, everybody's gonna be super rich. Okay? Everybody's gonna be super rich when it comes to how many drops they have. I think I've told this success story many times before, and I like to keep on telling it to people feeling down when they're not getting a drop. Mr. Knight's been complaining about not getting a drop for several months from any boss, and then the boss rush arrived, and he got 2 ironclads back to back. Yeah. Under 24 hours, the guy got 2 ironclads back to back. So if you haven't been getting a drop lately, in the future, you're gonna get a lot. So there's nothing to feel bad about. And sometime in the future, who knows? maybe you're gonna get drops that happen back to back. Also, got some Battle Nations news to share for the T. I see Sheriff is back in on other Discords. Hold on, let me read that properly. Also, got some Battle Nations news to share for the T. I see Sheriff is back in other Discords and is also in the Uwu Prowlers 420 Guild 2. Just saw him in there earlier today. You told me that, Lee, and I got a drop shortly after. Based. Same happened to me. I got 2 clans back to back 2 in the boss rush, and then 1 day without one. Then got a 3rd. There you go. There you go. Drops that happen back to back could happen anytime. And in the future, you're going to be extremely rich. You're gonna have a lot of drops. You're gonna have like 30 of each. Maybe 10 years from now, you're gonna have 30 of each. So, not having bad luck right now, don't feel too bad about it. Because in the future, everyone is a rich man and woman. Oh, and also child. Regarding Sheriff, he's also in the OG Discord now. So far, he's behaving, but I might have to warn the guild higher-ups that this guy could be a danger to our community. Oh boy, you gonna ban him? LOL. I can't. I'm not a moderator in the OG Discord. I think I am more irritated that I can't read that. How do I say that? I don't know how to read that. David, please help me. I think I am more irritated than... I don't know how to say that one. I think I am more irritated. 2 AS melee frags turns the AS fight from strategy into point-and-click easy mode without thinking. Killer should make you mod, since you're a YouTuber now, and you're gaining moderation experience with it too. True. That is true. But, the thing about leadership is that generally I like to stay away from leadership roles. Because the thing about being a leader is that it's kinda hard work. It's kinda stressful. Managing the Legion Discord server, that is stressful enough. I'm serious, that is stressful enough. I don't need to be moderating 2 different servers. I can't handle the responsibility. But yeah. David is also spot on, by the way. Once you get 2 melees, the AS fight is no longer about strategy. It's just a point-and-click game now. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Let me show you something real quick. Right here, and there you go. This is the formation that you can use against the Ancient Sentinel. Once you get 2 melee frags, this is all you gotta do. Yep. Oh, right, there is also another formation. There's also another formation. This is another formation that you could try. Basically, you freeze you freeze the shooting arm, destroy it with the third attack of the trebuchet. Then you destroy the armor of the main body with the electric fences. Once the armor is gone, just go ham with the third attack of the Nomad. Wow, the AS has 5 sandworms. Just kidding, lol, bro. Bro, are we being for real? Bro actually just said that the Ancient Sentinel has 5 sandworms. Can't believe this guy. First he takes my encounters and now he starts capping. Can't believe this guy. I know, I was just memeing. Yeah. I know too. Going back to Sheriff. I might have to tell the server mods or the guild heads that he might actually be a dangerous individual. Dangerous to our community, that is. I might actually have to give him a warning. Lee, heck, even if I was able to get one melee frag, the main strategy would become permanently easier for me if you replaced the mega with the frag. Absolutely. And why defense attack to the body first and not just the Nomad? Because the Nomad sucks at dealing with armor. That's the reason why. That is the reason why. The Nomad has very little armor piercing. That is the issue. If you feel that's right for your decision, go for it. The thing is, he hasn't done anything crazy yet. He hasn't done anything crazy yet. So if he's behaving, why should I warn the guild heads that he's gonna be a problem in the future? So far, he's not a problem. And who knows, maybe he already learned his lesson from past experiences. Kinda unlikely, but I like to take a gamble. I like to take a gamble. That's all. I see, just waiting to see what happens, eh? Yeah. The thing is, Henry, I like to take a gamble that good exists in this world, and that people can change. Sheriff was an OG before guilds were official. Interesting. Well, I believe he's using an alt account at the moment. He's using an alt account. Have you seen the Nomad strat where you just chip away both arms down simultaneously with the EMP on the Nomad? Seems to work too. Just the fight takes ages due to no AP on Nomads, which is why you bring the electric fence. There you go. Yeah, his alt account is Barbecue Smoky. There you go. Good morning, chat. Dominus, what is up, my guy? Welcome to the stream. Always love to have you here. Always do. Currently, we're discussing about a certain someone. Hey, Dominus. Okay, guys, we have a policeman in the room. Please don't do anything suspicious. This policeman will... This policeman is very strict. Don't do anything... Don't do anything suspicious. Don't do anything too crazy. I'm just joking, Dominus. I'm just joking. Please put all topics in their own separate channels. Yeah, guys, don't discuss anything that has nothing to do with Battle Nations here in the stream. Please discuss anything that's off topic anywhere else. Thank you very much. I'm joking. Technically, you're not wrong, Lamau. No. You guys can discuss about other stuff here. Don't worry. I'm just messing around. I'm not even level 65 yet, so nowhere close to fences. Was going to hold off level 60 until I got a 4th clad, but rather get 60 for R6 and up nomads. Yeah, level 60, in my opinion, is worth it. It is worth it. You can hold off on the bosses for a while. Perfectly okay. Naval content is not going to be expanded upon until several years in the future. So you don't have to focus too much on naval currently. But I'll tell you this though. The level cap being removed on the Nomad, that's what's awesome. Yeah, honestly, naval is a lot, cause... Yeah, honestly, naval is a lost cause at this point. Pretty much. The only reason that I do naval currently is because, well, it's content. There you go. David, I recently got my nomads to max rank R8. It was pain and torture, but we got it done, LOL. If you're gonna go for max rank, get R7 TF2 heavies. It shortens the grind time. Oh yeah. TF2 heavies are... They are chef's kiss. Amazing. Especially at later ranks. Going back to, they are the meta now, LOL. Did you manage to beat the naval bosses between 60 and 65? I have to wait to 65 to promote Monster Grouper, M10, and Clads. R5 Heavy is lackluster. BFC just cooks him. Regarding the naval bosses, yes, I was able to do it. I was able to defeat them during the boss rush event. But I had to use a lot of nanopods. So if you don't have a lot of nanopods, I strongly disagree with the idea that you're gonna get to level 60. Yeah, there you go. Don't go to level 60. Okay, so if you want to defeat the naval bosses at level 60, only do it when you want to spend a lot of nanopods. Because I had to spend a lot of nanopods dealing with the naval bosses during the boss rush. If you want to do the weekly boss fights in naval at level 60, be sure you're willing to spend some nanopods. That's all I'm saying. If you're not willing to spend a lot of nanopods, you're going to need to wait a decent amount of time to get your naval to pristine condition. Or you can trust your luck. That is what I tried to do during the first few days of the boss rush. And near the middle of the event, I just decided, screw it. I'm gonna start spending nanopods because I do not want to miss out on getting drops. I hope Jonah gives us another boss rush. Last time I could only deal with the AC. but now I can deal with every boss except the AS. I think it's a good idea if we petition that it happens every month. Because every month, that would be awesome. That would be seriously awesome. I would really love a boss rush every month. Brothers, look who's here, guys. Look who's here. It's Vix, not Magic. What is up, Vix? Love to have you here. Love to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Missed encounter chances? I prefer maulers in the Bigfoot country as farming for SP. Well, my naval spawns have been closer to 8 days recently. So if, for example, it takes me 10 days to 65 from 60, then that's only 2 or 3. Yeah, a boss rush every month would be goated. W ideally. Welcome, Vicky. David, I suggest for naval, if you got M10s, get them to R6 or above. And if you have a clad, get it to R4. It helps out so much for better survival rate. My brothers, I hope we are all doing great this afternoon. I'm doing awesome. I am doing awesome. So, Vix, what do you think of my idea? My idea is basically if you're a very light spender. What up, Vix? Hear me out. Hear me out, Vix. If you're a very light spender, hold off from getting to level 60 if you want to... I'm trying to... what even is my idea anymore? Yes, they are. All my naval units are max ranked so far, and I need to hit 65 to lift the level cap on them and promote them. Here is... Bro gave up. No, I can do this, I can do this. Here's my idea. Here's my idea, okay? Hold off from getting to level 60 if you believe that you want to do the naval content weekly, but you don't have any clads, and you need more. You can get to level 60 if you're willing to spend the nanopods doing the bosses in naval weekly, or get to level 60 so you can get your so you can lift the level cap on your naval units. Work your naval units into later ranks, then do the bosses weekly, or you can trust your luck every week. That's the best way to put it. So far, I got no clads nor tentacles, so level 60 is not an option. Yeah, if you're a very light spender, or you don't trust in your luck, don't get to level 60 yet. Try to get as many clads as you can get before you get to level 60. That's the idea. What do you think, Vix? What do you think? Well, Lee, that's a very good idea, but you could have worded it better. That's why I'm soft-locked at 56. All I'm saying is, get to level 60 at your own risk. Get to level 60 if you're either willing to wait a long time, trust in the RNG, or spend a lot of nanopods. Or if you're willing to spend a lot of nanopods. There you go. Changed my whole pop to shelters just to grind naval. You cooked, brother. Think I will go past level 60. I want to level my nomads. Try my luck with 3 R3 clads between 60 and 65. Dare I say you cooked a pufferfish. I cooked a pufferfish, guys. I cooked a pufferfish. There you go. Well, David, get to level 60. Like I said, David, get to level 60 if you're willing to spend nanopods rushing fixing your naval units. If you're willing to wait a really long time to get your naval units ranked up, or trust in the RNG. There you go. I see what you did there. David, good luck with the grind. I am really bad at improv speeches, okay? I am really bad at improv speeches. I need to like think about it first. You know what? I'm gonna write it down. I'm gonna write it down. I don't mind spending a few nanos, I don't mind spending a few nanos. Few advanced ship repair bays are sorted. My Pelicans are R5 now. I want to go try Kraken with them. Speech. I got my Pelicans to R3. Okay, hold on. Let me write this down. Luck. Weight. Nanos. Okay, I got it written down. I can do this now, guys. I can do this now. Okay, guys. Here's the thing about getting to level 60. If you're willing to trust in the RNG against the naval bosses, if you're willing to wait a very long time ranking up your naval units, or if you're willing to spend a lot of nanopods when you're repairing your naval units because you're trying to do the naval bosses weekly, only then should you get to level 60. I hope I said it correctly. I hope I said it correctly. That's the advice that I got for you guys when it comes to getting to level 60. RNG is a myth. I trust divine decree. Well, there you go. Yeah. Pray to whichever god, pray to whichever deity that you believe in, and the RNG goes away. The RNG goes away and you'll get 100% luck. Also, isn't the story AS supposed to be easier than the respawnable boss? No, that is a myth. It's still very difficult. It's a myth. They're both equally strong, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, heavier tank is done promoting. I agree, Lee. If I didn't have nanos or advanced ship repair bays, I wouldn't be as confident. But naval isn't too bad to repair. 5 nanopod repair speed up cost per failed run. And just get gears from New Haven. Well, there you go. Well, I've said it multiple times, but I'll say it again. Get to level 60 only if you trust in the RNG against the naval bosses, or if you're willing to wait a very long time ranking up your boats, or if you got the nanos to spend and you're willing to run the naval boss fights every week. You're gonna get a lot of fails. That's where the nanopods come in. On an off-topic note, have to go renew my government ID. Gonna be a pain as you have to wait almost a month for it to be delivered, but it's worth it. I trust in the RNG naval, just not the blooming AS RNG. There you go. Oh yeah, by the way, in case you guys are wondering why I frequently repeat the things that I say, it's because of my OCD. My OCD makes me repeat stuff over and over and over again until my brain says, "Yep, you got it right. Henry is a politician." Oh dear. We got a politician in the chat. Holy. Dominus, no LOL, just my regular government ID card, LOL. Basically, in Indonesia, there is a name for it. LMAO, there is a name for it. It's called the KTP. I know, I was just joking, XD. KTP is what we call it here in Indonesia. I know, laughing emoji with the tears. Henry, why do you keep on crying when you're laughing? It could be a medical condition. You probably need to get it checked up. Henry over here is always crying whenever he laughs. Oh yeah, fun fact by the way. It's actually a serious medical condition that I once had. Basically, my right eye couldn't stop crying. Tears kept on flowing from my right eye. Tears kept on flowing from my right eye. Just a habit, XD. I always put down emojis when expressing myself like I do in the Discord. I get what you mean. I get what you mean, Henry. But on a serious note, it is an actual medical condition where you basically just don't stop crying. I believe it happens when your tear ducts get blocked. It happened to me in the past, a long time ago. I don't even remember what year it happened. Basically, I had to get, like, surgery. Henry, can you tell me if my Kraken is killable in the Battle Nations boss topic? Keep on keeping on the great content, Lee. 2:25 a.m. here and have to work in a few hours. Good night and see you next stream if I am on. David, thank you for showing up to the stream. Really appreciate it. 1 minute or the full 5 hours don't matter to me. I will love all my viewers all the same. Stay goated, stay awesome, David. And yeah, like Dominus said, take care, David. Take care, David, indeed. Vix, I'll check it in a bit later. See ya, David. Nice meeting you. Damn, 1 more hour and I'm allowed to drink my coffee. Okay, I just need to know when to call it or when to keep pushing during my Kraken fight. Vix, I believe in you. I believe in you. Okay? You can do it. You can beat the Kraken. I know what it's like. I know what it's like, okay, for people to watch me fight against any of the bosses and tell me, "Yo, Lee, you can't do it. Just quit." I know what it feels like. And I know what it feels like to prove people wrong. Also, yeah, you're right, Isaac, about your coffee mixing with your speaking abilities theory. This method is working. Not gonna lie for you. Thank you, Henry. If I can't kill the Kraken with pelicans, I will send out my army of M10s. I said it before, I'll say it again, Vix. I know what it's like for people to tell you that... Hold on, give me a second. Vix, I know what it's like for people to tell me, hey, you can't do it. You can't beat the boss, just call it quits. And I know what it's like. I really know what it... You know what? Forget what I want to say. Forget what I want to say. I don't know what I'm saying. Dang, bro, taking the gloves off, XD. I don't know what I don't know what I wanted to say. Bro gave up again. You know, this reminds me of the Tyler 1 stream clip where he was having trouble ending the stream. It was during one of the Easter streams. It's all good, brother. You're a king. I got the message. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here is the speech. Vix, I know what it's... What up, Lee and boys? Kakuja, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Always love to have you here, Kakuja. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I'll tell you what's up. Vix is about to fight a Kraken. Can't stay long today, unfortunately. Don't worry, my guy. 1 minute or the full 5 hours don't matter to me. I love all my audience the same. To be fair, sometimes it's smarter to retreat and redeploy your ranks. Otherwise, you'll suffer bigger losses you could have prevented. Also, Vix, is your profile picture a dirigible? Kakuja, just in time for Brother Lee's speech therapy class. Okay, Vix, listen to me, okay? I know what it's like to have naysayers, okay? I know what it's like to have people in my stream chat telling me, Lee, you can't do it. You can't beat the boss. You're not gonna get a drop. You're an absolute failure. I know what it's like to not only have doubt and have people doubting you. And all I gotta say, Vix, is forget it. Forget about the doubts, okay? Persevere in the face of doubts. Bravery is not having no doubts. It is having doubts and persevering in the face of it all. You can do it, Vix. I believe in you. Yes, I have them ready to R8, LOL. What up, Kakuja? Hey, Henry. Are you referring to Mr. Knight? Mr. Knight? Oh, yeah, I am definitely referring to Mr. Knight. Yeah, I'm pumped now. That is awesome. That is awesome, Vix. That is awesome. That is good to hear. Nah, not the speech, and I just joined. Blue, what is up? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Blue. Always love to have you here, Blue. Always love to have you here. Hey, Blue. Mr. Knight is probably lurking right now, secretly plotting my demise. Sup? And a hand-waving emoji. I'll tell you what I told Vix, Blue. It's a very important thing to know. To remember, actually. Always remember that bravery is not the absence of fear or doubt. It is the presence of fear and doubt and persevering anyway. That is what it means to be brave. That is what it means to be strong. There you go. Always remember that. Oh, and also... No! Just no! Well, okay then. I got that speech from One Piece, actually. The One Piece live action. One Piece live action is freaking goated. Henry also with the no. Hashtag no. Hold on. I wanna post something. I wanna post something in our Discord. I think you guys are gonna love this. Hold on. Let me. Maybe the One Piece is the friends we made along the way. Maybe. Let me just post this in the Discord. Off topic. There you go. Laughing emojis with the tears. One piece of friendship, please. I sent something to off topic. I hope you guys enjoy that. That little something that I sent to off topic. Yep. Maybe the One Piece was you all along, Lee. Where the Kraken fight. Vix is doing the Kraken fight in boss topic. Basically, go to boss topic in the Legion Discord server and help Vix out, cause they really need the help. I'm calculating. It's happening in boss topic. All you gotta do is go to the Legion Discord server, go to boss topic, and there it is. Vix is asking for assistance in defeating the boss. Your pelicans, Vix, your pelicans they're actually still in pretty decent condition. You got one guppy still alive. I feel like this is winnable. I feel like it's actually winnable. I really do. Send another picture if you, Alright, I'll press forward. Keep on updating us on how the fight goes on, cause we really want to know. We really want to know. I'ma go live on VC. Okay, I'm going to mute my Discord because, spoiler alert, all the pelicans are dead, lol. Oh dear. Just kidding. Dear God, no. Guys, remember that one time when Lee got wiped twice by the Dreddy? Kakuja, please stop. Stop telling people misinformation. That didn't happen, okay? That never happened. That never happened. Oh yeah, that was yesterday, XD? No, that never happened. Dominus, I'm in the VC if you want to see. Okay, let's go to, with 3 ironclads, shaking my head. No. That is not true. That is not true. Vix, go to the public VC. You're in the mods VC. You're in the wrong VC right now. Only the mods can see your stream. No way, Brother Lee, you got canned with 3 clads. No, that did not happen, okay? That did not happen. That did not happen. Okay, I'm watching the stream right now. I'm going to mute myself. I'm trying to mute the sound. I'm an absolute boomer. That's my canon event right there. I'm having a difficult time muting. How do I mute this? How do I mute this? I can't. I am a frickin' boomer. Holy. You know what? I'm not gonna mute it. I'm just going to play it right here. There we go. Okay, so the fight, I feel like it's winnable. I feel like it's actually winnable. It is actually winnable, I believe. Chat is absolutely silent. Everybody's in the VC. Oh wait, it's just me. Guys, get in. Do I use Sharperel? I don't remember. I don't remember which attack is the best one for the Kraken. I really don't remember. Okay, what does... There have been multiple guides on how to beat the Kraken with Pelicans, right? There have been multiple in the past. So, whichever attack that is used the most against the Kraken, use that. And if it's not available, use second best. Use what is second best. I go blind in everything I do unless it's important. Okay. Gotcha. Here's the thing about the Kraken fight, okay? Here I go. Here's the thing about the Kraken fight. I am not an expert in beating the Kraken. Especially using Pelicans. So, all I can say is, find a guide on how to do it with Pelicans. Oh dear. You're not doing it with Pelicans anymore. No, hold on. This is... Reset the fight, Vix. Reset the fight. Try not to put anything... Try not to put anything in the middle. I lost 2 of them. Just use Banap's video on it, XD. Try to put stuff on the side. On the sides. Try not to put anything in the middle. You gotta put them in the sides. You gotta put your boats on the sides. They need to be hugging the sides. The left side and the right side. Yeah, like that. Yep. Do you have any... Do you still have any groupers? Do you still have any groupers? Use the baby groupers. Oh hey, you have monster groupers too. Um, two monster groupers, one on each side at the front line. Sorry, guys, gotta go. Have an awesome stream. Oh wait, that's Kakuja. Sorry, guys, gotta go. Have an awesome stream, Kakuja. Until we meet again, have a wonderful, wonderful day. Take care, my guy. Stay goated. Stay awesome. 1 minute or the full 5 hours don't matter to me. I love everybody watching all the same. See ya, Kakuja. Take care, Kakuja. Later. Take care, Kakuja. Wave. Vix. Vix. Two groupers, one on each side. One on each side. Do I use R2 monsters? Or R4 babies? I think R4 babies. R4 babies. Go for R4 babies. Okay, let me show you how to do it, Vix. Let me show you how to do it. Let me show you how to do it. Okay, fishing grounds. Oh no, there's nothing here. Trade route. Okay, there's something here, I think. Nope, there isn't. Okay, look at what I'm doing. Vix, I'd say move the clad all the way to the back because they take extra fire damage. No, that is a bad idea. That is a bad idea because the clad won't be able to attack the Kraken. If you put the clad at the back, look, if you put the clad at the back, it's not going to be able to attack the Kraken, see? The range, there you go. This is... Okay, look, Vix, look at my front line. Oh, I see. Vix, look at my front line. Look. This is what your front line needs to look like. The groupers need to be on the sides. They need to be on the sides. Got it. Like this. The formation that I'm showing you, it's gotta look like this. Okay, perfect. Now you're ready to fight the Kraken. You're ready to fight the Kraken now. Okay, I'm ready. Go for it. Here I go. If your ironclad gets poisoned or gets hit by a crit, you gotta back away. You gotta reset. The ironclad needs to do at least one rotation. It needs to be able to do one rotation. Okay, so far so good. It's attacking the grouper and the M10 on the side. That's good. Your ironclad did one rotation already, I think. So that's good. That's very good. You don't have to worry about your ironclad... Oh, okay, you're resetting. I was gonna say you don't have to worry about your ironclad being destroyed because it already did one rotation. OR. If your ironclad already did one rotation, it's perfectly fine. You can lose the ironclad. Oh, you meant rotation as in not letting... One rotation is basically 2 attacks. I don't know how to read that one. Oh, you meant rotation as in not letting... I don't know how to read that. I'm very sorry. The ironclad may be suppressed, but it's perfectly fine. It can still deal a lot of damage. One rotation, as in using all the ammo in its main attack. Yes. Yeah, there you go. Oh, I get it now. Oh, you meant rotation as in not letting the ammo reload. There you go. I thought let the ammo counter run down again. No, you just need to shoot the Kraken twice with the ironclad. After that, the ironclad, you can just forget about it. Oh, and also, if you're wondering which attack you should be using, if you're out of the second attack of the M10, use the machine gun. Use the machine gun on the M10. That's what you gotta do. Unless, of course, you have an M10 that can use the first attack and hit the Kraken. Also, my grouper just died. I'm actually resetting this run. I'm talking about my run, okay? Not your run. So far, it's looking pretty good. If we're talking about your run. And Henry is saluting. Really? I swear the third attack on the M10 is the worst. No. It's actually a lot better. Especially if the Kraken doesn't have armor anymore. The Kraken is attacking the buoys, that's good. It's looking pretty good. This run is inefficient. Oh dear. Not the puns again. Alright guys, gonna head out as well. Phone getting low battery. See you next time, Isaac, everybody. Henry, stay goated, stay awesome, stay cool. Always a love to see you here in my streams. Take care, my guy. Oh, and also don't forget to knock on wood. See ya. Take care, Henry. I share the same sentiment. Take care, Henry. Have a good one. Have a good one, then, dog. Have a good one indeed. Guys, I think Vix is about to win. Vix is about to win. Yo, no way. Vix is able to do 2 rotations with the ironclad. That is insane. Okay, yeah, you're definitely winning this one. If you're able to do 2 rotations with the clad, you're winning. That's a good run. Yeah, it looks pretty good so far. It looks pretty good. It's about to happen, guys. Vix is about to beat the Kraken. Use the machine gun attack now. Yeah, use the machine gun attack now. Do I use the machine gun or baby grouper attack? Okay. Machine gun, you gotta use the machine gun. If you don't have the second attack available, use the machine gun. You are actually gonna win. Check the clad. Check the clad. Check the clad. You gotta check the clad. There you go. One more turn and you can do a third rotation. That is crazy. 3 rotations in a single run. Okay, now use the ironclad. Yo. 3 rotations in a single run. That is insane. Holy. Imagine if Vix gets a tentacle. That would be insane. The Clad is dead, but the Kraken is about to be dead too. One more hit, and I think it's going down. You did it, Vix, you did it. You did it, and you're about to get a tentacle as well. You're about to get a tentacle, Vix. Ah! Well, it is what it is. You managed to beat the Kraken today. That's what truly matters. You did it, Vix. Good job. GG's, Vix. GG's indeed. Vix was able to beat the Kraken, didn't get a drop, but beating the Kraken... That was my favorite Kraken kill. Thank you guys, no worries. I've said this once, I'll say it again. Even if you don't get a drop, beating the boss is still a massive, massive achievement. And it's nothing to frown upon. Even if you beat the boss and not get a drop, it's nothing to frown upon. Because, like I said, beating the boss itself, that is a massive achievement on its own. So, GG, Vix. You did very, very good. You did amazing. Oh, and also remember, guys, to knock on wood. Never forget to knock on wood. Three rotation with the Clad was very lucky. Yeah. 3 rotations with a Clad. Holy. Knock on wood? Yeah, knock on wood. Always remember to knock on wood. You gotta knock on wood. Knock on wood, guys. Knock on wood. You gotta always knock on wood. Never forget to knock on wood. Also, I need to go to the loo right now. Never, never. Yeah. Never forget, guys. Never forget. Blue, it's an idiom to knock on wood, to brush off the bad luck. Asian culture thing. And my Clad is only R2, which is insane. Knock on wood, guys. Knock on wood. Always remember to knock on wood. Look who decided to show up. You were supposed to be here yesterday. Well, better late than never. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for a double drop? Are you guys ready to see a double drop? Future construct, am I right? Before I do this, I think I should go to the bathroom. Let's can this AC. Give me 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. I need to use the loo. I will be back, I promise. Oh dear. I don't think I need to do disclaimers anymore, because we're streaming in real time now. AC. Yeah, we're beating the ancient construct, guys. We're beating it. I have my confetti cannon ready. I have my super confetti cannon in case we get a double drop. So let's do it. You know what? I'm fully confident we're gonna get a double drop. I'm putting the regular confetti cannon there. Actually, you know what? I'm not confident. I'm putting both confetti cannons right here. Alright, let's do this. By the way, guys, if I ever... What was I gonna say? If I do anything other than a 1v1... I'm struggling right now to talk. If I don't defeat the ancient construct with just one veteran, unsub. Yeah. I can't take damage that early. Yep, nope. This is not good. Okay, so far so good. I think this is the run. I got a good feeling. And we get stunned. Nice. Well, time to unsub. Bro. Are you serious? What I meant to say... What I meant to say is, if I do anything but beat it with, say, a regular strategy, an actual strategy, then you can unsub. This is a very unconventional strategy. Yeah, if I beat the ancient construct with a conventional strategy, unsub. Laughing emoji. Yeah, laugh it up. You won't be laughing when I get a drop, okay? You won't be laughing. You're gonna shut up when I get a drop. Believe me. You know what? We'll take it. Be back in a few. Gonna go get the dog some treats. Well, Vix will tell you if I get a drop, okay? Take care, Vicky. We'll tell you if I get a drop, okay? Don't worry about it. Okay, I feel like this is the one. This is the one where we win. I got a good feeling. I got a very, very good feeling. Beautiful crit. We don't get stunned. Perfectly fine. That was a huge hit. Ouch. Beautiful dodge. No. We're gonna keep on doing this until I get it right. Okay, that's good. Okay, very good, very good. We'll take it. Okay, that's good. I'll take it. That's perfectly fine. You know what? I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna risk it, because why not? I'm gonna actually risk it. I believe we can win. You know what? I don't even care anymore. We're suppressed, but it is what it is. Cope harder, bro. You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk it. I have to actually prove Dominus wrong. Okay. Veteran, you gotta lock in. You gotta lock in, veteran. You gotta lock in. Okay. This is looking good so far. This is looking very good. Beautiful crit. Beautiful dodge. Another crit. That is awesome. Another dodge. Also awesome. We're gonna pass. And we get stunned. Beautiful crit. Beautiful dodge. This might be the one, fellas. This might be the one. This might actually be the one. Another crit. Another dodge. This is the one, fellas. This is the one. This actually is the one. My vet is also at full health, by the way. And it dodged another attack. Amazing. And again. Beautiful. This is the one where we win, guys. This is the one. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful crit. Boom. Drop. Let's scroll. And we don't get a drop. We don't get a drop, guys. We don't get a drop. Well, go ahead, Dominus. Go ahead, Blue, Vix, and Dominus. Now, if you want to roast me, now is the time. If you guys want to roast me, now is the time, okay? Now is the time. Look, I got nothing. I wonder what they're typing right now. Definitely, the wind kind of feel nice today. You beat the boss, so I'm not laughing. You still proved me wrong. Gotta give credit where credit is due. Thank you, Dominus, thank you. Also, there were 8 people watching, by the way. 8 people disappointed that I didn't get another drop. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. We can't be happy every day, you know? So, there's that. Oh wait, Vix isn't here. I totally forgot that Vix isn't here. He's getting food for his dogs. There you go. And that's about it. 2 hours. 2 hours, guys. 2 hours of wonderful naval content and a boss fight. That is awesome. And now we go back to BFC. So what do we want to rank up? Electric Fence. The Sandworm Drill. Oh yeah, by the way, Radio Tech is at max rank now. Take a look at that. Max rank Radio Tech review incoming? Question mark, question mark. The regular Sandworm, Plasma Field Tech. What else? Ready for the Goliath. Hell yeah. Not just the G-Tank, okay, but I'm also ready to fight the Queen. I am ready to fight the Queen. What else do we want to use? Elemental Trooper. So we are 100% ready to fight the Queen. There we go. Fun fact, guys. This is actually the fastest way to farm SP in BFC. Yeah. It's true. Believe it or not, the ranged Sentinel Fragment is actually a lot slower. Let me try this out. Hold on. Okay, now we're gonna try with oh shoot, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I did it incorrectly. My bad. Yeah, I do feel like the heavy is a little bit faster. It's a little bit faster. Wait, no, the real test is the heavy hugging the right side. According to, I don't remember who said it, but if you put the heavy at the, far right corner, right here, it fires its gun a lot faster than the ranged Sentinel Frag. It is faster, but by a very small margin. Who needs range when you can have heavies? True. The good thing about the heavies is that you can get them to R8. That's the reason why you want to invest in the heavy. It can get to R8. Now, the problem with farming using this method, using the ranged sentinel fragment, is that the ranged sentinel fragment, you basically need two. But using this strategy, you only need one heavy. You technically only need one heavy, but it needs to be at R8. Because at R8, it can reliably one-shot the bug here at the back, along with the warrior. Right now, it's at R7, it can't reliably one-shot it. Well, what is it called again? The striker. Yeah, the striker. Madrona, please add R9 heavies. Hell yes. Do it, Madrona. Grinding SP for the heavy isn't difficult enough. We need to make it more difficult. Madrona, let us R9 the heavy. Okay, look. Hear me out, okay? So, the heavy, it can... Same power as the phalanx? Real. Now, hear me out, okay? Hear me out. When the heavies attack, it only attacks units that aren't blocked. But, when it's at R8, it should be able to reliably one-shot the striker. As you can see, the striker is at like 2 HP left. But at R8, in theory, it should be able to one-shot the striker using the second attack. So, in the future, you only need to use one heavy. If you want to farm using this method with the ranged sentinel fragment, you need two. Cause look at this. Look at this. Let's say you're using just one. Ta-da! Both the attacks are on cooldown. I mean, yeah, you can argue that occasionally it is faster to use the ranged sentinel fragment. But it's only if you proc burn. And it only works on certain formations. Formations where the striker isn't being protected by the warrior. That is the only situation where the ranged sentinel frag could actually reliably be used in this farming method. Flying sandworm. Okay, thanks, bye. Flying sandworm. What? Chat, what the heck is the flying sandworm? I have no idea what a flying sandworm is. You know what? I'm going to... LOL. Is that an actual thing? Dominus, are you just trolling or is that an actual thing? Bro. That's not a real thing. That is not a real thing, Dominus. You lied. Flying Dexter, but with fundamental differences. Oh yeah, by the way, regarding the Flying Dexter, whatever it's called. I don't really know the official name. Apparently, you can take it inside the caves. So yeah, you can use it to fight the queen, believe it or not. Crazy, right? Oh yeah, by the way, guys, my break. To be fair, I never said it was real. I more so meant I want one. Gotcha. Guys, my 7-day break is coming. It is coming really, really soon, so what unit should I review? What unit at max rank should I review? What do you guys want? I could potentially postpone the break until I can get R8 heavies. And I can review the R8 heavy. I can, of course, review the R6 super tank or the R6 heavier tank, but I feel like that's gonna be a pretty boring review. It's gotta be an interesting review, you know? It's gotta be... You know what? I'm gonna get the heavies to R8, and I'm gonna do an R8 heavy review. Surprisingly, I'm actually ranking them up rather quickly. Do the heavies just to show how good it is. Not just to show how good it is, okay? It's to assert dominance. Imagine the aura of a human being with max ranked heavies. That individual must have a lot of aura, and then you realize it's many individuals. R6 Peacemonger review. No! Not the Peacemonger. I'll do an R6 Peacemonger review when the Bug Queen is finally back in the game. I can go ahead and tell people, oh guys, look, you don't need the Golden Warriors. All you need are max rank Peacemongers. There you go. My sandworm just died. Okay, game, okay. 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 Nobody saw that, okay? Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that happen. Are we clear? Yes? Thank you. Oh yeah, I can upgrade a building. What should I upgrade? Maybe one of the Morgan houses. 15 minutes, that's pretty good. Nobody's typing in chat. I'm going to guess that Blue and Dominus are laughing their butts off over what happened. That's all I could guess. I saw it with my 4K vision. Well, I know you're done laughing, Blue. Now we just gotta wait for Dominus to finish laughing. You know what? Skyraptor, why the heck not? Let's do it right here. Wait, huh? Laughing at what? Nothing. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Laughing at nothing. Laughing at nothing, Dominus. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened. It was just the wind. It was just the wind, Dominus. It was just the wind. Bro is rewinding the stream right now. Oh, and also it's almost 9:30. It's almost time for me to drink my Java. My delicious, delicious Java. The drill went straight to the repair bay, lol. What are you talking about, Blue? What are you talking about? That didn't happen. Oh, I see. Nope, that didn't happen. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Absolutely nothing happened, guys. Nothing happened. Oh, I see. You saw nothing, Dominus. You saw nothing. Nothing happened. Oh yeah, by the way, just a disclaimer, guys. Once I finish my coffee, I'm going to start telling stories. Crazy stories, wonderful stories, sad stories. My life has been a roller coaster. And like a roller coaster, a lot of interesting moments, a lot of boring moments. I'm gonna tell all the moments. Well, time to feel the wind again. Time to feel the wind again. Always appreciate the little things in life, Blue. Always appreciate the little things in your life. The wind in your hair, the smell of the flowers, the chirping of the crickets, the beauty of the stars. It's about the little things in life. Sometimes happiness could be found in, well, it could be found anywhere. It could be found anywhere. I think a really, really powerful quote came from Soul. Little fish swims up to a big fish, asks the big fish, "Hey, how do I, and going to school with your friends too." This guy turned my text into a speech. Well, did we get a double drop? Do you see any confetti, Vix? Absolutely none. I'm about to tell a very powerful quote that I heard from the movie Soul. Darn. It is what it is. I did beat the boss with only one vet, which I feel like is an aura farming moment, so, you know, pros and cons. Best dwell on the pros. We got it, but the confetti is invisible. There you go. Let me say the quote, guys, from the movie Soul. Small fish swims up to a big fish, asks the big fish, "Hey, how do I get to the ocean?" Big fish then tells the little fish, "The ocean? Well, you're swimming in it right now. Little fish then tells the big fish, no, 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 I want the ocean. This is just water. There you go. That's the quote. That is the quote. You know what you know how I interpreted the quote? Basically, if you're looking for happiness, you don't have to look very far. It's already around you. Brother Lee is full of inspo. Thank you. Sounds like a moment from a Nemo movie, LMAO. Well, it's from a Pixar movie, so you're not too far off there. So yeah, guys, if you want to find happiness, you don't have to look very far. Happiness is all around you. It's in the taste of a delicious pizza. It's in the short conversation you have with your mom. It's in the fun TV show that you're binging. Basically, happiness should not be the end goal of your life. The end goal of your life is the end goal of your life. Happiness is something you should be able to find everywhere. I know I'm spoiling Soul, but that movie was a long time ago, so I do not care. The main character in the movie, he basically achieves his dreams. He achieved the goal that he wanted to achieve since the day he was born. And basically, after he became a a musician with an entire band and everything. After his first ever performance with the band tells him, "Okay, you're part of the crew now. You're part of the crew now. That's what you've always wanted to be, right? You wanted to make money out of playing instruments. Well, you did it." And then the guy just asks the leader of the band, "So, what do we do after this?" She just tells him straight up, "After this, we keep on doing it every night. We do this every night until we're old and we retire. That's it. That's all there is to it." And the main character, he's just confused. He felt as though achieving his dreams would finally make him feel something. But he doesn't feel anything. He doesn't really feel happy. And at the end of the movie, he came to realize that happiness was never in achieving his goal. Happiness was always around him. And it's the little things in life that happen around him that truly matter. Everything, everywhere, all at once type of deal. There you go. The key to happiness is not achieving the final stage of what you want to achieve in life. Happiness is found everywhere. It's being. It's being indeed. I haven't even finished my coffee and I'm already yapping like crazy, holy. Okay, I need you guys to pick a number between 1 and 25. Go. Pick a number between 1 and 25. Weather is nice, right, chat? Pick a number between 1 and 25, Dominus. Any number. 14. What crazy thing happened when I was 14? Let's see. Let's see. I'm thinking. I'm thinking of a fun moment. 1. Nope, too late. Vix already picked the number. Oh damn. I choked on my coffee there. 14. What happened when I was 14? Should have picked 100, shaking my head. Nope, I told you guys between 1 and 25. 14. 14. I'm trying to think of something. I'm trying to think of something right now. Okay, I got one. I got one. So, in my school, back when I was 14, Call of Duty was a massive, massive deal. It was frickin' massive. Every single child was playing Call of Duty. Which was kind of a bad thing for me, because I was a TF2 player. So, during my teenage years, I got a lot of people making fun of me because I was a TF2 player and not a Call of Duty player. So I told about this situation to my parents. My friends made fun of me because I don't play Call of Duty like them, and they just told me, "Suck it up, kiddo. Suck it up. Deal with it. We're not getting you. We're not getting you anything." So what I did was, basically, I decided, okay, how about that's so funny. I had a classmate who was a TF2 player, always stayed to himself. I eventually got off TF2 because I realized that I kind of suck at TF2. I really do. But basically, I told my parents, okay, fine, I will use the money from my allowance to purchase an older Call of Duty game nobody's playing. Will that be fine? It's not the latest one, it's a lot cheaper than the current ones. How about that? And they told me, okay, sure, which one do you want? And I got myself Black Ops 1. Boy. The story of Black Ops 1. I experienced it for the first time, and I thought to myself, this is peak writing right here. This is beautiful storytelling. The story of Mason is freaking incredible. That was what I was... That was what I was thinking when I finished the campaign. It was an amazing story. After that, I kind of fell in love with Call of Duty. Eventually, my parents, they relented. Wait, no, not relented. Eventually, my parents gave in, got me a PlayStation 4 with Call of Duty Ghosts. And boy, the Ghosts storyline, it was phenomenal. It was like peak Call of Duty. I firmly believe, and I will die on this hill when I say everything else after Ghosts, it was just downhill. It was just on a downhill slope. Ghosts was when Call of Duty peaked. That's all I gotta say. I fell in love with the story of Call of Duty, not really the multiplayer aspect of it. I played a little multiplayer, but I didn't really enjoy it. The multiplayer is but doo-doo for Ghost, which is, and you're basically confirming what I'm trying to say. The multiplayer for Call of Duty, it never really enticed me. I've always fallen in love with the story of Call of Duty. There you go. I mean, look at the current Black Ops games. They kind of suck. Thermal everywhere, LMAO. Well, I'm glad I never got to experience Ghost's multiplayer, cause I think we're on the same boat here. They suck. Multiplayer just sucks. I never understood those gamers that stigmatize others who play different games of the same genre or older ones in general. COD players are so toxic. TF2 is goated. Hell yes. I agree, 100%. I also got made fun of when I was still in middle school. I was also made fun of because I suck at League of Legends. All the cool kids were playing League of Legends and I couldn't play with them because I suck. I really do. But there was this awesome League of Legends moment that I really enjoyed, and I will always remember the moment for the rest of my life. You guys know about Kale, right? Kale, back then, she could make anybody invincible for like 5 seconds. I saw that one of my teammates, which was a Garen, was trying to kill a Nunu. When suddenly the Nunu decided to ult, I raced as quickly as possible to the Garen, made him invincible. The Nunu ultimate did absolutely zero damage, and we killed the Nunu together. That was amazing. Personally, I don't care for COD, but I'm not going out of my way to treat those players like doggy poo just because they play COD. But if they start using the game to be a bozo, things change. Yeah, I'm gonna respect whatever game you prefer. I will respect you for that. If you have a preference for a game that you're loyal to. But if you start acting like a supremacist for that particular game that you really enjoy, then we're gonna have a problem because you're being really annoying. I've been playing RuneScape since 2005. Wow. That is insane. We talking OG? I still have my account and I'm 25. We're talking OG RuneScape. Like, just old school, right? We're talking about old school RuneScape. Yup, holy moly. You've been playing OG RuneScape since 2005. That is insane. That is actually insane. The MMO that I played, I used to stream on Twitch when I was 15 to 17. Nice. If that's the case, you should consider streaming Battle Nations. Genshin supremacists went out of their way to hack other games like Nikki and Do It Night Abyss. I'm never letting that one go. I love Do It Night, but this hack just made me quit. Yeah, that sucks. That does sound like it sucks. But yeah, Vix, like I was saying, you should definitely go back to streaming. Stream Battle Nations. Stream Battle Nations, that is what I suggest. We need more Battle Nations streamers, we really do. We do not have enough. I'll tell you what we have enough of, League of Legends streamers. You're not going to make a dent in the market if you try to be another League of Legends streamer. That's what we have you for, brother. Thank you. Thank you, Vix. I appreciate your kind words. The bigger issue is Do It Night got hacked 3 times by the same hacker group, which makes me even more upset. You're the main Battle Nation streamer. Am I? Am I really? I'm pretty sure Banap is the main one. Look at how many views he's got. Look at how many views Banap gets every single stream. He is the main one. He is the main one, Vix. Well, at least on my feed, I only follow you, Emperor and Dinny, and my goat, Theo. Hell yeah, Theo is awesome. I feel like if Banap streamed a little bit longer, and does it a lot more often, I feel like he's gonna be the #1 Battle Nations streamer, period. But at the rate that Banap is making content, running a guild, and streaming Battle Nations, I feel like he does enough. He does enough. I am 100% satisfied with what Banap provides. Cause consider these things, okay? He runs a guild. He's got a 9 to 5. What else? He already makes a very decent amount of content, and with all these 3 things in mind, I feel like Banap does enough. I wouldn't ask any more of the guy. Me? I feel like I'm not doing enough. I feel like I should be making more content. I should be making even more. This amount, it's still not enough in my book. I still gotta make more. Oh yeah, I wanted to bring up something a little bit controversial. I hope it's not too controversial, and I'm thinking of streaming another game. It's called 2 Point Museum. It is an absolutely goated game. And recently, I've been thinking I should widen the horizon that I've got and stream 2 Point Museum sometime in the future. Well, brother, if it makes you feel good, I always look forward to chilling with you and the boys. Thank you, Vix. I always look forward to chilling with my viewers as well. I firmly believe that my viewers are my friends. It's better to have friends than to have enemies. It's also... And you guys, okay, are the reason why I am sane playing this game. If I don't stream and play this game, I would surely go insane. That's not really controversial, that's just a better direction to take with the state Battle Nations is in. Well, there you go. Look up 2 Point Museum. It is an absolutely gas of a game. Very fun. It's very beginner friendly. There we go. Perfect. You guys want me to tell you what 2 Point Museum is about? No? Too bad, I'm gonna do it anyway. Basically, it's a museum tycoon. It's a goofy museum tycoon. There you go. It's a museum tycoon that doesn't take itself seriously at all. I think Battle Nations is in a great state right now. Yeah, we're about to get PvP. We're about to get a lot of content. That is, pretty awesome, not gonna lie. We're gonna be getting lots and lots of content really, really soon. I think people rush to end game without giving the early game the fullest experience. Do you want to know the funny story why my free-to-play is going hard right now? Do you want to know the reason why I quit Battle Nations back when I was a teenager? Why I decided to stop playing? Funny and stupid reason. It happened when mammoths started showing up. And for a free-to-play like me, who had no clue what he was doing, I'm about to get a mortar truck. Why? I'm getting there. I'm getting there, okay? I'm getting there. So back then, I didn't have money, okay? I didn't have money. I was, the only money that I ever get was the, allowances that I got from my parents. That's about it. I couldn't spend anything on Battle Nations. And because of that, I was a free-to-play player. I got to the point where I had to deal with mammoths. And it was at that point... Now, here's the thing, okay? I was basically an idiot back then. I ignored all the guides. I just wanted to play how I want to play. I didn't even know that you're supposed to do some grinding in this game for levels. So I was seriously under-leveled for fighting mammoths, and then I decided, you know what? I need to pay a lot of money to get all the good units to play in this game. I quit. I think Drona took too long in implementing stuff. They took Boss Strike off for 3 months now. We had nothing to do for the longest time. 3 months of nothing. True. So yeah, guys, that's the reason. That's the reason why I decided to quit back then. TLDR, I was an idiot. I had no money. I refused to follow a single guide. I refused to farm or grind SP. I got to the point where I had to fight mammoths, and then I decided, you know what? I can't spend money in this game. All the good units are locked behind a paywall. I'm done. I quit. I can't do this anymore. And today, I realized just how stupid I was, cause... Hell, there's a guild that specializes in playing this game for free. Free to win. Let's go. Shout out to Free to Win. Are you a good free-to-play player? Free to Win needs you. That's the guild you want to go to, guys. As for the boss strikes, yeah, I could use a boss strike right about now. Free to Win, it is a, Vix. Free to Win is a guild. Is that where Dinny stays? I don't know about the, whereabouts of Dinny, but I'll tell you this, though. Free to Win is a guild where everyone is just a free-to-play player. That's it. And surprisingly, they're a top 10 guild. Believe it or not. They are actually a top 10 guild. Well, it is time once again. Pick a number between 1 and 25, guys. Come on, chat. Pick a number between 1 and 25. 25. What happened? What happened this year? I'm thinking. My cousin's wedding. My cousin's wedding happened this year. What do I wanna... What do I wanna talk about it? Oh, right. I know what I'm gonna talk about. In regards to, my cousin's wedding. So, my cousin... he basically had the ceremony done here in Jakarta. But he wanted to do another party in Bali. In case you guys don't know, Bali is the it's the island next to Java, which is the island where Jakarta is in. Yeah, there you go. Indonesia is really a bunch of islands pretending to be a single country. No, wait, hold on. Indonesia is a bunch of islands in a trench coat pretending to be a single country. And surprisingly, the entire country, despite being consisted of multiple islands, surprisingly, they function really, really well. In a trench coat, LMAO. It's true. It's true, we are several islands in a trench coat pretending to be a country, and somehow pulling it off. So, what happened in Bali was, well, it's the usual stuff, you know. A ceremony happened, we had a buffet during, well, after the ceremony. It was all fun. It was all fun and whatnot. Then came the after party. Yeah. What happened this year? Easy answer. We reformed the channel and started a solid community, Discord, and weeded out the nasty people. Absolutely. Although I have to say, one person weeded himself out. He weeded himself out. I just decided he shouldn't grow back is all. So, the after-wedding after-party. I really want to talk about that. 100% facts. Man. The after-party was insane. My parents and I... Here's the thing, okay? My parents and I, we decided, you know what? The after-party, it's just going to be an absolute mess. People are just gonna get absolutely wasted. They're gonna start dancing. We've seen this happen before. Let's just go to our room in our hotel and forget about all this. My brother-in-law actually went up to me while I was on my way out and back to my room. The after party, it's also supposed to take place in the same hotel that we're staying at, which is also the same hotel where the after-wedding ceremony took place. Where was I? Yes, my brother-in-law came up to, my family, my mother and father, not including my sister. My sister wanted to join the after-party. He basically asked us, yo, you're not joining the after-party? And we just told him, nope, we're not doing that. We don't want to get drunk. We want to go to bed. Modern world movements. Yo, what's up, bro? What is up, modern world movements? What is up? Love to have you here in the stream. How you doing, my guy? Welcome. Well, would you look at that? One of the police officers gave you a warm welcome. How you doing, modern world movements? How you doing? We hope you're doing awesome. Take a look. We're farming at BFC again. As per usual. I was also telling a nice story, but it can wait. You're here. That's awesome. It's been a while. It's been a little minute. Nice to be here, bro. Well, it's nice to have you here. Appreciate it as always. You? Well, let me tell you this, modern world movements. I'm always happy. I am always happy. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to make me unhappy. It really does. You need to do something really, really crazy and really, really stupid to seriously upset me. Haha, I've been keeping up with the clips though, don't worry, sounds good, 100. Glad to hear it. And also, I'm really happy you're enjoying the clips. One thing that's kinda upsetting me is the fact that YouTube wants to advertise my clips to Indonesians. Problem is, this is a game with a majority, with a Western majority fan base. Is that a challenge, Lee? You're gonna fail. Don't do it. You're gonna fail. It is close to impossible to upset me. You need to seriously piss me off if you want to upset me. And also, if I do look upset over something that somebody said live, I'm just telling you, it's just going to be an exaggeration of an upset reaction. You know what I mean? It's kind of like an act. It's not really real. Well, that's Mr. Knight's job, not me. Yep, it is. Absolutely. Okay, this is good. We understand, gotta rack up those clips, haha. Well, yeah. In the face of adversity, always persevere. Always persevere. Always. So, regarding the next clip, we haven't had a clippable moment as of yet. So there's that. I'm just waiting for a clippable moment to drop on my lap. I'll tell you this though, Dominus. Regarding the incident, regarding a certain someone, that kinda upset me. And then I got over it in a single day. I really did. I got over it in a single day. You know what I'm talking about, right, Dominus? The incident involving a certain someone. I'm talking about that. Yeah. It may have seriously upset me, but I got over it in a single day. In a single day, I'm not crying about it anymore. To be fair, he asked for it. It wasn't your fault. True. Yo, any bosses tonight? Big Hoss, welcome to the stream. Love to have you here. What is up, Big Hoss? Yeah, it was all on him. Guys, a new guy just showed up. Welcome to the stream, Big Hoss. Regarding the bosses, we had an ancient construct fight about 1 hour ago. As you can see, Big Hoss, we don't have any confetti anywhere, so no drop. Love your streams, and I love you, Big Hoss. Thank you for loving my streams. Anybody who loves my streams deserves my love. There you go. Well, since you love my streams, I'm not gonna stop. I will not be stopping anytime soon. I'm gonna keep on streaming until I am old and gray. Hell, my goal is to pass away streaming. So one day in like let's say 50 years from now. 50 years from now, you're watching me stream. Yo, guys, I did it! I got my 50th phalanx tank! Hooray! Alright, back to the game. Rest in peace. He dead. Clip that, please. Time of death, 7 a.m. Make that a short. Okay, I will. I will. I actually will. Yep, that's the goal, guys. LMFAO, 8:03 p.m. time of death for me. It's 10:03 for me. 10:03 a.m. Yeah. 10:03 a.m. That's the goal, guys. That's the goal. Pass away streaming. Now that's a epic gamer moment. Gonna hop back to Overwatch. Need anything, Lee? No. I'm good. Vix can handle the moderation here. We're good. If you want to leave the stream, that's perfectly fine. Are you planning to do that? Or are you just going to lurk while playing Overwatch? What's the plan here, Dominus? What's the plan here? Because if you want to go, I gotta say my goodbyes. I gotta always say my goodbyes. I wonder what Dominus is typing up right now. As my boy Zenyatta suggests, gotta focus on one thing at a time, XDD. I see. So, if that's the case, Dominus, thank you for showing up to the stream. Always love to see you here. Stay goated, stay awesome, and don't forget to knock on wood. Until we meet again, Dominus. Until we meet again. Overwatch in the big 2026. You must be good, Dominus. Hell yeah, he's good. So, do you want me to continue the wedding story, or are we gonna move on? I believe we're probably... I wish I'm terrible, still, XD... Nah, Dominus. Stay confident. Yes? Alright, we're moving on to another story. Pick a number between 1 and 25. Ping on the Discord if something happens. By Dominus TTYL. Indeed. Goodbye, Dominus. Likewise, take care, gentlemen. 7. Big Hoss, that is a, What you just said really touched my heart. 7. That's a very controversial thing to say. I can't believe you just said I can't believe you just said what you just said. It's unbelievable. Dang, Big Hoss with the fast reply. Seven, guys. 7. Little did we know, that is the number, I don't know what I wanted to say. Well, look who it is. Mr. Knight, welcome back to the stream. Love to have you here, my guy. You said pick a number between 1 and 25. Let's hear a story from 7-year-old Lee. Dang, Big Hoss with the fast reply. Yo, Mr. Knight. What's up, party people? Apparently, Big Hoss over here wants to hear a story back when I was 7. From back when I was 7. My goat, Mr. Knight. Mr. Knight is a goat indeed. 7 years old. 7 years old. Ah, I know. This happened when the class went on a field trip to a farm. And I'm not talking like I'm not talking about like an American ranch or anything like that. Just a straight up Asian farm, complete with water buffalo and paddy fields of rice. Honestly, I've been listening the whole time. This stream has been so great. Shame I wasn't more involved. Don't worry, Mr. Knight. We have 2 more hours. In one of the activities that we're allowed to get into, we were told to catch fish with our bare hands. Yeah. We were told to catch fish with our bare hands. It was very fun for the most part. This stream has been my favorite. Hell yeah, Vix. Love to hear it. The story time is really the icing. There you go. I'm getting to the fun part. Lee, if you pay me enough, I can quit my job and be a full-time mod. Can we make this happen? Brother, I don't have enough money. Bro. Catching fish with hands is called noodling. Well, there you go. So everyone was having a hard time. Whenever someone sees a fish swimming around, they were having a hard time catching it. Me, I was also having a hard time. And then eventually something crazy happened. A fish actually just straight up jumped at me. I caught it in the air and I thought to myself, how the hell was that? How the hell did I even do that? Bro, I pulled off a Spider-Man. Holy! I actually managed to do it. And for like an entire week, I kept on telling that story to my parents. I kept on telling them the story of how a fish, I was one of the few people, I was one of the few students able to actually catch a fish during that field trip event. Spider Lee. At that time, Lee think he was a god among men. Yes, exactly. I was able to do something that my other classmates couldn't do. I was able to bring a fish home. Oh, and also it died on the way home because it was inside of a plastic bag. So, yeah. We couldn't really do anything with the fish after that. Nah, Lee just used dynamite to catch the fish. No, 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 that's illegal. That is illegal. I'm not allowed to do that. That is straight up illegal, brother. Boo. Yeah. That story never gets old. I keep on telling my parents that back when I was 7. I kept on telling them for a whole week. What have you accidentally done it? Accidentally. To be fair, the fish jumping at me and me catching it midair, that was a big accident, yes. I'm not gonna lie. That was just a massive accident. The only reason why I caught the fish was because somehow my reflexes were really, really strong. The crazy part is, I don't even remember the moment I caught the fish. Like the moment I grabbed it. I don't actually remember it. I don't even remember seeing the fish jump at me. That's how crazy my reflexes were. I legit do not remember. Alright, I gotta get back to work. Still lurking, but just wanted to say a quick hello. Well, a quick hello right back at you, Mr. Knight. Until we meet again in the next stream, take it easy, Mr. Knight. Stay awesome, stay goated, and don't forget to knock on wood. If you don't knock on wood, I'm coming to your house and eating all of your beans. That goes for every single one of you guys. If you're not having a good day, I'm going to your house and eating all of your beans. Have a good shift. I share the same sentiment for you, Mr. Knight. Have a good shift. No, not the beans. Oh yeah, by the way, Mr. Knight, a lot of people... Vix, I'll try. Also, Mr. Knight, in case you're still listening, a clippable moment happened a few minutes ago, and the majority of chat wants me to make it the clip, so it's gonna be the clip. I'll show it to you later. Unsheathes sword, not my beans. I'm gonna break inside your house, Vix, at 3 a.m. in the morning, and I'm just gonna be eating all of your beans. I heard you. I heard you should definitely clip it. It's gonna be the clip. Everyone's gonna love it. That's what I'm gonna be doing to everyone if everyone refuses to have a good day. I'll break in your house at 3 a.m. and eat all of your beans. Alright, see you around, ladies and gentlemen. See you around, Mr. Knight. Stay goated. Okay, pick a number between 1 and 25, chat. Let's go. Let's do another one. Five Nights at Lee. Come on, guys. A number. Give me a number. I swear, if you guys type 25 again, I will be angry. I will be very, very cross. 8. Bro, are we being for real? 8? Vix also typed 8. What happened when I was 8 years old? I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time right now. I'm thinking. I have a good one. I have a very good one. I can't even remember what happened last month, so you're good, take your time. I know of a good one. I know of a very, very good one. This happened when one of my friends had his birthday in class. Now, the crazy thing is that he's, he was kind of greedy with the cake. Well, not him, more so his mom. His mom was greedy with the cake, gave everybody tiny slices, and then she decided to bring the rest home. When I tasted the cake, boy, I realized the reason why she decided not to share it. It was the greatest cake I had ever eaten in my entire life. Basically it was a cake where it was just a bunch of layers of crepes. So we got crepes, cream, crepes, cream, crepes, cream, crepes, cream, and it just kept on going and going until the shape of a cake was formed out of all those crepes and cream. Those layers of delicious crepes and cream. I wanted to look for that specific type of cake back when I was a kid, back when I was 8. No luck. Never found it. Never found it ever again. So I decided, you know what? It's best, maybe it's best that I remembered the idea of the cake. Maybe the wonderful experience is better preserved when it happened only once. That's what I thought. I moved on. Fast forward several years later, when I was an adult, like maybe 23, I guess. My uncle, during a celebration, a party, I think it was someone's birthday, I don't really remember. He brought in the exact brand of that cake that I had several years ago in the past when I was a kid. And boy, I ate like 5 cakes that day. And I kept on telling my uncle, yo, this is the greatest cake I have ever eaten in my entire life. I remembered eating it a long time ago. I've been looking for it ever since I had it for the first time back when I was 8. And I finally found it. Overall, my family was very, very happy for me. They were also very, very happy that the cake was eaten really, really quickly. They didn't need to worry about bringing anything home because the cake was gone in a matter of seconds. So we found out what the brand of that cake is. And ever since after that day, for about an entire week, I ate nothing but cake. Yes, one entire week. Different flavors of the same type of cake from the same brand. Layered crepe cake. That was all I ate for an entire week. Because I was reminiscing, because the taste of it makes me nostalgic, you know? For the times when I was a lot happier, when I had less responsibilities, when I had fewer things to worry about. Back when I was 8 years old, that was a memorable moment. There you go, guys. That's the story of how I tasted the greatest cake that I ever tasted in my entire life. When I was 8, looked for it for several years, gave up, finally rediscovered it in my 20s, and when I did rediscover it, ate nothing but that specific type of cake from that specific type of brand for an entire week. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Love the story? Hate the story? Or, do you guys plan on saying something even more controversial? Lee, these stories suck. Wait, that's something Mr. Knight would actually say. 10 out of 10. Glad you enjoyed it, Vix. Glad you enjoyed it. I am very happy my cake story made somebody smile. From time to time, I'm kind of bored of that particular type of cake nowadays. But from time to time, I will eat it when when I'm craving for it. There you go. Negative 10 out of 10, Lee. You suck. Now I'm craving about cake. Thanks, Lee. Mr. Knight, how could you? You made me cry. How could you, Mr. Knight? How could you? Pick a number between 1 and 25. I still have a lot. I still have a lot, guys. I still have a lot. 1 and 25. Come on, guys. You can do it. Your tears feed my joy. Good grief. 1. By the way, Vix, I can make a story before I was 1. Wait, no, hold on. By the way, Vix, I can actually tell a story before I was 1. But for the sake of argument, okay, then 1998. Brother, I wasn't even born. I wasn't even born. Okay, so hear me out. Only 10% of people in this world are born with like a super detailed memory of back when they were children. 1612, brother, no, I wasn't. I'm pretty sure my ancestors haven't even left China yet. I'm one of those people. 1542, guys, my ancestors haven't even left China yet. China Dynasty. No. What is that? 1212 BC. Oh my goodness. These guys, can I get on with my story? Mr. Knight, can you go back to lurking? You got work to do. The first day on Earth. Okay guys, let me continue with my story. 10% of children born have a specific gene, I think, that makes them able to remember distinctly what happened during most parts of their childhood. Yeah, but this is too funny. Shut up, Mr. Knight. Shut up, man. Let me tell my story, okay? I know of two people with that gene. Day 4 was goated. I don't know what day 4 is, but thank you, Mr. Knight, for the opinion. Day 4 was goated indeed. Where was I? Yeah. I know of two people with that gene. My uncle and me. But it's three now, because apparently Vix was also born with that gene. Now, what the gene does is that it makes you distinctly remember a lot of things that happened back when you were really, really small, but it goes away with time. If you train it consistently, it will actually never go away. But for me, it's gone. So, yeah, because I didn't train it. And here's the thing that I remembered back when I was like 1 years old. You know those cribs that you put on the airplane? I remembered being in one of those. I remember kicking around, trying to entertain myself while the airplane was super super dark and I refused to go to sleep. I remembered when I was a baby. Yeah, kicking around in an airplane crib. Jeans, I'm more of a shorts kind of guy. See, Blue gets it. Wow. That was the earliest moment I ever remember. As a baby, on a crib, in an airplane, kicking around because I couldn't go to sleep. It was super, super dark, by the way. I was supposed to go to sleep, but I refused. I just want to kick around my airplane crib. What are those even called? Passenger bassinets or something? Yeah. Airplane bassinets. There you go. That's what they're called. Airplane bassinets. That was my earliest memory, being in an airplane bassinet. Crazy? I know I am. Oh, and by the way, when I say crazy, I was talking about the fact that I was able to remember something as early as that. So, just some context. Okay, pick a number between 1 and 25. Go. And don't you dare say 10 million BC. Don't you dare say 10 million BC. That's not even a number, that's a year. Also, my ancestors, at that time, I'm pretty sure they haven't left China. Wanna know why? Because they were dinosaurs. My earliest memory is me going on holiday to a different country at 3 years old. I had a 1v1 with this kid called Lee Isaac, and I stole his teddy bears. Well, I hope... Well, my condolences to, Lee Isaac. That's not my real name, so... I'm pretty sure you didn't steal that teddy bear from me, Mr. Knight. As a matter of fact, I don't remember any of my own teddy bears ever getting stolen, so yeah. Definitely not me. My actual name is not Lee Isaac, Mr. Knight. Also, I need to go to the loo. Give me, 3 fights after this. I know I'm streaming in real time now, but I still want to give a disclaimer. This is 1 fight. 2 more after this one, and I'm going to the loo. I'll be gone for 2 minutes. Sorry for the inconvenience, but I promise I will be back, okay? Mr. Knight over here already finding ops before he's even 4. Crazy. Alright guys, I'll be gone for 2 minutes. Like I said, I will be back, I promise. If you're on VOD, skip ahead 2 minutes. Yeah, but after that, I blew up Daryl. Mom, come pick me up, I'm scared. I'm scared of Mr. Knight, Mom. Another clip, LMAO. That's right, run away, chicken, chicken, chicken. So how's everyone doing? Just playing some games. Thanks for doxing me, Mr. Knight. Chilling. What you playing, Blue? Yeah, Blue, what you playing? What you playing? Something awesome, something cool? Seralim Ultimate. It's creature collecting Gmei. Me personally, my favorite Gmei is Battle Nations. You're welcome, Lee. Remember, I know where you live. I'm just joking, Blue. I'm just joking. Take it easy. Chill, chill. It's creature collecting game. Gotcha. Let me just collect my shops. Pretty fun. The theory crafting is insane. Interesting. You know a game has a very good community if you see that it's got a community that starts making theories about it. That's how you know the game is goated. When the community makes theories about it. Yes, I love Gmei. I'm just messing with you, Blue. I'm just messing with you. Please don't take me too seriously. I'm just messing with you. Food is... Well, nobody wants food anymore. Crazy. Let's do goods. Goods seems like a Good place to go. Nope, we don't have any good goods shops. Let's see. Meat, we can do meat. If there are any meat shops. Which there... Oh, wait. Orphanage. I have another orphanage. At the moment, I'm playing multiple games while waiting for level cap increase. Mr. Knight, go and look at the trailer for 2 Point Museum. I am considering playing that game in the near future. And no, not just playing it. I'm talking about like streaming it. Let me just isn't it like 2 Point Hospital? It's pretty much the same, yeah. It's the same idea. Hold on, where's my... Ah, there it is. Lee, we should play Sea of Thieves together. The problem I have with Sea of Thieves is that it's not my kind of game. It's not my kind of game. That's just how it is. I like to watch people play the game, but playing the game itself, not really how I want to have fun. But I'll tell you this though, Mr. Knight. Void Train. You already bought the game, we might as well play it together. Dead by Daylight? No. No. Do not play Dead by Daylight unless you thrive in toxic environments. Me, I do not. I will fold, okay? I will absolutely fold. So, regarding Void Train, when are we playing that, Mr. Knight? When are we actually playing that? I'd really love to play Void Train. There's just one problem, though. It's only fun if you have other people playing with you. If you're playing on your own, Void Train is kinda... meh. Love this channel? Join the Legion Discord server. Here's the link. I freaking love that bot so much. We could play it in 9 hours. Sounds good. Sounds good. Be right back. Alright, I'll see you when I see you. In the meantime... pick a number between 1 and 25. Come on, chat. You can do it. Number between 1 and 25. $18. Oh boy, this is gonna be a fun one. This is gonna be a fun one, Vix. So, this happened back when I was a delinquent. I know, I don't look like I could pull off the, I gotta eat lunch, so see ya everyone. Blue, stay awesome, stay goated, and don't forget to knock on wood. Until we meet again, always love to have you here in my stream all the time, okay? Yeah. Wait, no, hold on. I said that wrong. Can I start over? No, wait, I think you're gone. Whoops. Yeah, what I meant to say is, I'm always happy to see you here, okay? Have a wonderful, wonderful lunch, Blue. There you go. I said it properly. So, Vix... where was I? Ah, yes. This story happened back when... Bye, Blue. This story happened back when I was a bit of a delinquent. Hold on, give me a second. This is King Babo, okay? Banap is here. Are you serious? Let me just I can feel his presence. No, he's not. He's not. He's asleep right now, okay? Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna finish my story. Where was I? Ah, yes, it happened when I was a delinquent. I was drinking a lot. And I mean a lot. And it's not just me, my friends as well. We like to get drunk on the weekends, that kind of stuff. Who was the Banap that took your encounters? No, he didn't. He assisted my vehicle factories. He assisted my vehicle factories, that's what I saw. Now, do you want me to continue this story or not? Party man Lee, pretty much. And one day, this friend of ours, he's not a close friend. Yes. One day, this friend of ours, he's not a close friend of ours, just to give a disclaimer. But he was a cool guy. A lot of people respect him. One day, it was his birthday, and he sent the invitation to the class group chat, which is actually something he was allowed to do, because the class group chat was completely unregulated. Only like one teacher was in the group chat, and he was a pretty cool one. We saw the invitation, and we thought, cool, we're gonna go somewhere to party hard. That is awesome. And then we find out that the party is taking place in his villa, outside of the city. My friends and I, we were a little bit concerned about whether or not we should be going outside of the city. And one day during the one day it was the date of the party. We decided not to go, but we were already at I don't know where we were. I think we were vibing in one of our houses. I simply don't remember whose house. And one day we just decided, screw it. I bet this party's gonna be epic. It's basically gonna be a 2-hour drive outside of the city, but you know what? Who cares? Let's do it. Everybody, there were 3 of us, by the way, including myself. 3 of us got inside my car, and we told my chauffeur the address, and he was a little bit confused. He thought, wait a minute, this is outside of the city. Are you boys sure you want to do this? And basically after he gave us that look, we told him, yeah, let's go. Let's get out of the city. We got out of the city. It took us like 2 hours. We got to the villa. It was pretty huge. We walked inside, and it was the craziest. And you guys left the city? Yes, we did. We did. It was a 2-hour drive. And let me tell you, when we walked inside of the villa, we saw something that we would never forget. The entire house, in the entire house, there's just nothing but liquor bottles. Insanity. I just got to the part where it's insanity. We got inside the villa, and it's just nothing but liquor bottles. Liquor bottles everywhere. Liquor bottles in the toilet, liquor bottles in the dining room, liquor bottles in the living room. There were liquor bottles everywhere. It was insane. Our... The guy having a birthday... The guy having his birthday greeted us, showed us everywhere, and after that, we all decided, okay, let's get absolutely wasted. Let's get absolutely wasted. Yeah. So, near the end of the party, all three of us were absolutely... We were absolutely smashed. I had to help one of my friends walk. That is how absolutely smashed we were. Before we got to the car, he had to, vomit in a nearby ditch. And when we got to the car, I passed out in the front seat. And so did one of my friends. According to my friend, what happened afterwards was my chauffeur drove everybody to their respective homes. Did you get home safe? LOL. I did. I did get home safe because I had a chauffeur. So the other two guys I was with, they were twins. They live in the same house. What they told me was that after the party, my chauffeur drove them home, and one of the guys, one of the twins, was so wasted that my chauffeur had to carry him all the way up into his room. Yeah. That's how crazy that's how crazy the night was. Me, I got home. When I got home after blacking out in the car, my chauffeur woke me up, told me I was home, and I thought to myself, okay, cool. I'm just going to try to go upstairs into my bedroom as best as I could, because I was having a really hard time walking. I got to my bed and went to sleep. I just absolutely passed out. When I woke up, it turns out that I was still wearing my jeans. I woke up with a really bad I woke up with a really bad hangover. And my parents, they were not very happy. They were not very happy because I decided to go out of the city to get absolutely smashed. This was the best story of the night. And Dominus is missing it. Well, there you go. My parents were absolutely enraged because I left the city to get drunk. And yeah, that's not something you should be doing. This whole story needs to be a short clip. No. No, it does not. Would you like to know the craziest part? We can draw some new viewers. Would you like to know the craziest part? Our friend who was having his birthday party, he is a Muslim. Yes, he is a Muslim. And when I visited his house, I thought to myself, wait a minute, bro, you're not supposed to be drinking. Why is your whole house covered in liquor bottles? Oh my, LMAO. That's what I was thinking. Bro, you're not supposed to be drinking. Why do you have liquor bottles all over your house? There's nothing but liquor bottles in your house, bro. How are you allowed to do this? How are your parents letting you do this? Absolute madman. I would also like to mention that our friend our friend 20 out of 10 story. I need to mention that our friend who was having his birthday, he was basically our school's drug dealer. Yeah. So, honestly, when I saw what his house looked like, I wasn't exactly too surprised. I kinda expected it. I kind of expected his house to look like that. Because, like I said, he was our school's drug dealer. Anyways, that was the craziest birthday party I've ever been to. Give me another number. Give me a number. Give me another number, Vix. Another number. Oh yeah, by the way, we only have 1 hour left. Holy. Time frickin' flies. Also, everybody's going to bed. We dropped from 10 concurrents all the way to 4. Everybody's going to sleep. 19. I wonder if we got any good stories. I wonder if we got any good ones. This honestly has been one of the best streams to date. Glad you're loving the stream. Love this community, for real, for real. Oh, the esports event in my school. The esports event in my school. Yo, I should talk about that. That was insane. Okay, so, my school, I'm not gonna tell you which school, because I don't want you guys to dox me. Basically, we hosted an esports event. Only one problem, though. Only one problem. We were too ambitious. That's the issue. We were too ambitious. There were like about 100 people. Yeah, 100 people running the esports event. Well, planning the esports event. Let me start from the beginning. I'm trying to remember the events. Okay, so my school had an esports event, and during the planning phase, we were overambitious. We had over 100 people working on the entire event. They were planning the event, and like I said, overambitious because they planned on having like 20 different games being featured during the event on top of a CS:GO tournament. Now, I was assigned to do some coding for the event, but then I told the guys, yeah, no, I'm not sure I can do any work here anymore, cuz it turns out that I have to go to Japan with the family during the day of the event. So I'm gonna have to bail out. Boy, that was the greatest decision I ever made, deciding to bail out on the event so that I can go to Japan with the family. Because on the day of the event, boy, there was absolute during the event it was absolute chaos. First off, our sponsors were supposed to speak, but because of how chaotic the event was, our sponsors decided not to speak. Well, we made the decision for them. We told them, yeah, no, this event is way too chaotic. You can't talk right now. Unfortunate. And even more unfortunate was that the tech sponsors that we had, they basically blacklisted our school. You wanna know why? Because not only were they not allowed to talk during the event, which was something that was supposed to happen, but almost every single piece of equipment that they lent us got stolen. Yeah, a lot of tech got stolen. Keyboards, mice, hell, even the mouse pads got stolen. It was insane. So yeah, at least 3 tech companies blacklisted our school. That is basically what happened. At the end at the end of the event, all 100 people that were running it, they were no longer friends with each other anymore because of how absolutely chaotic the event was. Two of the guys who were spearheading the event, they were basically the leaders. They were the best of friends. After the event, they did not speak to each other anymore. And regarding the attempt to present 20 different games all at once, that was chaotic too. All of the staff were everywhere. Nobody really knew what they were doing. Nobody really knew what kind of games they should be presenting to the visitors of the esports event. Love this community for real, for real. I love this community as well. And that's basically the craziest story that happened when I was 19 years old. The failed esports event that led to 3 tech companies blacklisting our school. Damn, brother, that's wild. We never had those events at my school. I was glad I wasn't there. Because boy, it was chaos. All we got was a Smash tournament that led to a whole bunch of nerds fighting. Oh dear. Good grief. So much stuff was stolen that day. Controllers, keyboards, mice. Like I said, even the mouse pads got stolen. We were supposed to return all that tech to the tech companies that sponsored us, but because we couldn't do that, they decided, yeah, you know what? We don't want anything to do with your school ever again. Do not call us, do not text us. We want nothing to do with you anymore. Bye-bye. It was insane. A small part of me kinda regretted, you know, going to Japan with the family. But after I received news about the event, I decided, you know what? I do not regret not showing up. Brother Lee, the Raptor, can't be that good. I... I'm going to be a PvP player. So I gotta get it ranked up. That's the gist of it, my friend. I gotta get it ranked up. Otherwise, I'm gonna suck in PvP. Because in PvP, a lot of people are gonna be running the, what's it called? The Chinook. So I gotta be prepared. I gotta be prepared with the Sky Raptor. There you go. Same as usual, Vix. A number between 1 and 25. Oh shoot, it's 4 hours. I'ma be running the Maverick to counter the Chinook. Gotcha. I need to start collecting some steel. Otherwise I'm gonna forget if I do it near the end of the stream. 20. Let me think. Let me think, okay? I got a good one. I got a good one. Just give me a second. Let me formulate it. When I was 20 years old. Uh when I was 20 years old, let's see. Yes. It was when my OCD got really really bad. Yeah. Wait, what was I doing? Yes, steal. Give me a second. Around my 20s, I was suffering heavily from OCD. It's one of the reasons why back then I like to party with my friends, cuz usually when I'm partying with my friends, the OCD is really really quiet. I'm talking about I'm talking about the far end of the OCD spectrum, okay? That's the kind of OCD I had back then. I don't really have a powerful OCD anymore, if that's the word to describe it. But, yeah. It's basically the reason why I decided to drop out of school. It's because of my OCD. When I was 20, I was basically treating my OCD. That's what I was doing in my 20s. Basically just yeah, treating my OCDs, making sure it's not at the far end of the spectrum anymore. Now, you might think OCD it's basically about perfectionism. Yeah, that's the that's the starting end of the spectrum. You know, oh no, I gotta make sure my bottle is placed in the right place so that it's at an optimal position and so that it doesn't fall off my table. Oh no, I need to check if I locked my door again. I feel like I didn't lock it. I gotta go check again. But no, my OCD, it's it's basically it basically made me think that everyone was my enemy. Everyone hates me secretly. And after I dropped out of school, I spent my 20s trying to make sure that my OCD isn't as bad as it once was. Yeah, I had to drop out of school. I know, crazy, right? But after I dropped out, yeah, like I said, I spent year 20 of my life treating my OCD. Dropped out of school. Yep. Oh, and also when it comes to my OCD, because I was at the far end of the spectrum, basically I would do the exact same thing over and over and over again until my brain decided that, yeah, okay, you did it perfectly. You can do whatever you want now. You're free to go. Whether it be opening doors, taking showers, eating food, I would do the exact same thing over and over and over again until I felt like I got it right. And on top of believing that every single human being around me was my enemy, you can understand why I had to drop out of school and treat my OCD. Yeah, that was what happened when I was 20 years old. I spent the 20th year of my life doing nothing but treat my OCD. But Vix, saying that I dropped out of school, that is the story I like to tell everyone. Would you like me to tell you what really happened, Vix? Would you like me to tell you what really happened? I'm trying to DM you, I can't find... Yes. I'll tell you what really happened. I'm trying to find you. Give me a second. There you go. I don't tell this information to everyone, just to let you know. Only like a select few are allowed to know. Like I said, 20 out of 10 stream. There you go, Vix. There you go. "20 out of 10 stream." Oh dear. Pick a number between 1 and 25. 20 out of 10 stream. Bro. I bet you were speechless for a second there. 23. What happened? What happened when I was 23? Love this channel? Join the Legion Discord server. Okay, I got a good one. So, one day, when I was just in the kitchen making some delicious, delicious lemon candy. Take note, by the way, only my mom and I were in the living room, which was connected to the kitchen. So I was making some lemon candy. My mom was sitting in the living room. We were just vibing. And I saw something at the corner of my eye. Something that was moving on my lawn. Lemon candy? Yep, lemon candy. Do you want me to keep on going, or do you want us to go on a tangent on lemon candy? Because we can. I was trying to make lemon candy, yes. Lemon candy is the best. I frickin' love lemon candy. First, the story first. So while I was busy making lemon candy in my kitchen, because my kitchen was connected to the living room, and because my living room was, it was connected to several doors that opened to the lawn, I was able to see my lawn. But yes, I want to know how to make lemon candy. I love lemons. From the corner of my eye, I saw something moving on the lawn. I thought I was dreaming. But then as I approached my lawn, I started screaming at the top of my lungs. Ma, what the F is that? What the actual F is that? It was an Asian water monitor. The biggest I had ever seen. You know what Komodo dragons are, right? Basically, an Asian water monitor is a Komodo dragon, but smaller. And the one that I saw on the lawn was the biggest I had ever seen. Yeah, it was crazy. So I did the next craziest thing. We had some people working in the house, and I basically told them, "Yo guys, there's an Asian water monitor outside. Go and catch it right now. You can still make it." They immediately bolted out of the house, and they decided to catch it. And they succeeded. They succeeded in catching the Asian water monitor. They tied it up. Did they catch it? They did. They did. They ended up tying it up with some rope because it was always trying to get away. And they showed it to my family and I. And we were super impressed. So we then questioned the guys. Okay, what are you guys gonna do with it? Are you guys gonna sell it or anything? And they told us, nope. Our neighbor, our neighbor, our neighbor is a really, really good chef with the barbecue, with the grill. We're gonna ask him to cook this giant lizard. How big was it? It was big enough for several men to eat it. It was big enough for several men to decide, yep, we're gonna cook this thing and we're gonna eat it. That's how big it was. They told us that an Asian water monitor that big is not gonna sell because people only want the babies. Those are the only ones that could be tamed, so nobody really cared about the adults. So that's what they decided to do with it, because they can't really sell it. They decided to cook it on a grill and eat it up. Have you ever tasted water monitor? No. According to the guys, they say it tastes like geese. It tastes like geese. That's what they told me. I never tasted it though. I've had crocodile, I've had alligator, but never water monitor. Let me show you. Let me show you a picture. Let me show you real quick. It was about this big. It was about this big. There you go. What do they taste like? I just told you they taste like geese. That's how big the one that the workers at my house captured. It was pretty big. Biggest one I had ever seen. Yep. I've never had geese. Basically, it's like a really, really tough duck. I've had duck once. Imagine a duck, but really, really tough and dry. There you go. That's geese. It was the largest Asian water monitor I had ever seen. It was crazy. So after that incident, we got some news from we got some news from the security guards that basically run our neighborhood. Basically, the news was that a bunch of Asian water monitors have recently decided that our neighborhood was going to be their nest. So, moving forward, there's gonna be a lot more. And lo and behold, it was true. After that incident, we've had two other times where a massive Asian water monitor decided to just start vibing in the lawn, on the lawn. Yeah. Two other occasions. Two others. When some large Asian water monitor just decided, you know what, this lawn is good for me to walk on. I'm just going to do my usual things here. You know, like walking and stuff. I'm gonna vibe on this lawn. Set traps. We already do have like okay, so my house has some gates that surround the lawn. And basically we already installed wire mesh on the gates, but somehow the water monitors still managed to enter our lawn. Despite the wire mesh on the gates that connect to our lawn, the Asian water monitors, they were just way too smart. They could find ways around. And that's just how it is. Oh, and by the way, I got taxes now. Hell yeah. Love to see these taxes. Yo, Vix. 1 and 25. Go. At this point, I'm just telling you the entire story of my life. I've only been getting XP from rank ups. That is crazy. 16. What do we have? What do we have? I'm about to have so much Battle Nations Lee lore to myself. Crazy, I know. I'm just telling you the entire story of my... I'm just telling you the story of my entire life at this point. What do we got? 16, 16. Give me a second, I need to think. I'm pretty sure something happened. I just can't really remember. $13. No, no, no. We're doing 16. We're doing 16. We're doing 16. I know there has to be something crazy that happened when I was 16. I think the only thing that was predominant. Wait, no, hold on. Let me put my words in a sentence. I think the craziest thing to ever happen when I was 16 was the Tokyo Disneyland incident where I accidentally ordered way too much curry. I think I've already told you about that story, no? I can tell it again. It's a really funny story. So yeah, my sister and I, our parents, they just let us go around in Tokyo Disneyland. We were old enough, you know, to be on our own in Tokyo Disneyland. Oh, the curry story. Yep, the curry story. The curry story. Oh, and also, regarding 13, we already did 13, no? 13 was the Call of Duty story. But I can actually do 13. Another thing that happened. Oh yeah? Well, there was another thing that happened. Do you hold on, let me think for a second. These stories are just too good. They are, aren't they? I'm trying to think what other thing happened when I was 13. Harvest Moon. Yo, do you know about Harvest Moon? Harvest Moon. Oh man, I freaking love Harvest Moon. Now here's the thing, okay? On my 13th birthday. What up, yo? Hey, 40! Welcome to the stream. Love to see you here. We're just about to end in 40 more minutes. And I'll tell you what's up. I'm telling Vix here some cool stories that happened in my life. Yo, yo indeed. What up, 40? I think I recall you being in my stream a while back. Welcome back to my streams, 40. Glad to have you here. So, Vix. Where was I? Ah, yes, for my 13th birthday, basically, a friend of mine, a female friend of mine, decided to give me Harvest Moon Animal Parade for the Nintendo Wii as a birthday present. And when I started playing it, yo, let me tell you this. It was the best Harvest Moon game of all time. I couldn't stop playing it. I basically forgot about everything else that happened in my life after that, cause I was just playing Harvest Moon Animal Parade nonstop with my sister. It was playing Animal Parade with my sister. That was one of my most fondest memories. Never played Harvest Moon. Well, it's a bit grindy, in my opinion. It's a bit grindy, so if you wanna play a game that's gonna take over your entire life, play Harvest Moon. It was a really, really fun game. It was, in my opinion, it was the year in which my sister and I did nothing but play Harvest Moon Animal Parade. Those were one of the fondest moments I've ever had with my sister. After that, every other moment was just pretty mid. We had a pet pig, by the way, in the game. We had a pet pig. It was nice. There was this one moment, however. Actually, no. So, let me explain. In Harvest Moon, Animal Parade, the most expensive fish that you could catch is a shark. It sells for a lot of money. And basically, my sister and I, every time we played the game, because it was the most expensive fish that you could sell, we kept on catching it every time we played together. Now, the thing about catching fish is that it's actually kind of difficult. It kind of relies on luck. And every time we got a shark, my sister and I, we would just be absolutely ecstatic. We were over the moon over catching sharks. You'd hunt the shark? No. We would fish it with a fishing rod. It's really big. The problem is that it's really RNG based. It's really difficult to capture the shark. And whenever my sister and I caught one, we were over the moon about it. To be honest, it was one of the happiest moments I've ever had with my sister. Us catching sharks every time we played Animal Parade. Those were the times. There you go. Those were the times. Oh yeah, and another piece of lore that you might want to know. Get her on the stream for a 200 sub special. Brother, she lives in Bali. I need to call her to come over. She lives in Bali. We're not even on the same island, bro. I want to tell you some more important information regarding the Battle Nations Lee lore. Remember the friend I told you about that gave me the copy of Harvest Moon Animal Parade for the Nintendo Wii? Yeah, for some reason she hates me now. Travel up that trench coat. Yes. Yeah, she hates me now. I don't even know why. Like for some reason, one day one of my friends just told me, "Yo, Lee, it turns out that this girl hates you now." She's not gonna say why, but she just hates you now. Why? To this day, I don't know. I have no idea. I really don't. She probably still hates me now. I never got an answer as to why she hates me. I tried asking my friends, why is it that she hates me now? And they just keep on telling me, yeah, she says you know what you did. What did I do? I don't know. She knows what you did. That's what everybody kept on telling me. What did I do? To this day, I still have no idea, Vix. I have no idea. You played the game without her? True. Absolutely factual. She might have really liked you? I'm serious. No frickin' way. No frickin' way, bro. I fumbled. Holy moly. I actually fumbled. I had a girl buy Tomb Raider thinking it's cause she liked the movie. The story of how Battle Nations Lee fumbled. I fumbled, bro. I fumbled. Holy moly. You might actually be right. Oh dear. Well, Vix, now you know the story of how I fumbled. Whole time she wanted me to play the video game for her so she could experience her first video game. And what did you do, Vix? What did you do? Dang, brotherly. I'm interested in your story. What did you do? Did you play with her? Did you avoid her like the plague? What did you do? I sure did. You fumbled as well. Did you actually... And put her onto Silent Hill? Okay, yeah, that is a fumble. That is a fumble right there. Oh no. Not Silent Hill, bro. We stopped talking a month ago now. I probably fumbled too. Oh no. Well, you're not alone, Vix. You're not alone. You're not alone. We fumbled the bag, bro. We fumbled the bag. But it's all good. We got each other, LMAO. Well, at least you're still in touch with her. I have no idea what happened to my friend. I don't even know if she's even still alive. I'm talking about you and me. Ah, we got each other. Hell yeah, Vix, we got each other. We got each other indeed, I agree. Same as usual, Vix, same as usual. 1 and 25, go. Yeah, this def goes down as my favorite stream ever. Not all the time you get a streamer telling you their entire life story. Another 18-year-old story. Oh, I got a good one. I got a really good one. I got a really good one. So, during my art class, our teacher was pregnant, so she couldn't attend art class. We had to get a substitute. And you know who we got as a substitute? A very interesting teacher. It turns out that this teacher that we got as a substitute doesn't teach art, but we were all confused as to why he doesn't teach art, because eventually we found out that he is one of Australia's greatest pottery artists. I'm serious. One of Australia's greatest. And in the end, yeah, he ended up teaching our art class as a substitute. And, well, unsurprisingly, the subject that he decided to teach us for the semester or term, I don't remember what the right word is. Let's say semester. The subject that he wanted to teach us for the semester was pottery. So for like 3 months, we did nothing but pottery, and he was super duper helpful. He would help us every single step of the way. Every single step of the way. He was a great teacher in teaching us pottery. Hell, like I said, He's one of Australia's greatest pottery artists. So what we learned out of the guy, we it not only stuck with us, but we really trusted the guy. We trusted everything he had to say. Whenever he tried to help us, we would, of course, let him help us, teach us how to do things right. In the end, every single student in the art class made a wonderful piece of art. All of them got into a kiln. In case you don't know what a kiln is, it's basically like a pizza oven, but for stuff that's made of clay. And all of us, we were super happy with the results after our wonderful works of art we spent months working on got out of the kiln. I had art in HS as well. Awesome. What was truly unfortunate, however, was that he had to go back to Australia about a year after he substituted our art class. Yeah. 1 year after he substituted our art class, he had to go back to Australia, which was unfortunate because he is one of the most goated teachers that our school ever had. The changes that he made to our school could still be experienced as of today. Absolutely goated guy. Those moments in the art room where he substituted our original art teacher, I will never forget those moments. The thing about him is that he genuinely wants people to learn. He's the kind of teacher that takes their job seriously in the sense that, yes, they seriously want you to learn. And if you're having a bad time, well, he just changes the way he teaches you. Absolutely goated teacher. There you go. There you go, Vix. Hey Vix, do you love this channel? Join the Legion Discord server. Come on, Vix. Throw me a number. Throw me a number. I do love this channel. Hell yeah. Throw me a number, Vix. Throw me a number. Thank you for loving this channel. This channel loves you too, Vix. Alright, I need 10. Oh dear, what happened when I was 10? Let me think. Oh, I remember something really crazy. Okay, so when I was still in grade school, when I was 10, our everybody in my school year, they were divided by the teachers into 4, I think. And basically we had to work on a project regarding media. One group was talking about newspapers, another spoke about telephones, another talked about TV, and the other one, I have no idea. My group had to talk about TV. In case you don't understand, okay? My school year, when I was 10, my school year at the time, everybody from every single class got mixed around and then got divided into 4 groups. And every group has to work on some projects surrounding that particular type of media. I got television. There you go. So yeah, we did some projects here, we did some projects there. Then came the moment of truth. We had to do a play. But we need to get an idea for the play. So what the school did was basically make us have a bunch of field trips. And my group, we decided to go to a television broadcasting station. And boy, what happened there, I will never forget. What happened there basically made me super popular. Do you know about Domokun, Vix? Domokun. Let me show you. Let me show you. The brown thing. Yeah, that. I had a Domokun doll. I wanna say I have. Yeah, I'm showing it to you via DM. Now, at the time, I had a Domokun doll because for some reason I really liked Domokun. Wait, no. I had a Domokun, I don't know what it's called, but basically it's kind of like a purse. You get to keep your phone inside. And I carried it everywhere I go because that's where my phone was. Inside, at all times. Now, the TV broadcasting station, that was super popular back in the days, yes. The TV broadcasting station, they basically specialized in interviews. Now, my group, they were a bit confused over what kind of interview they were gonna be doing because interviews in general, they're kind of boring, you know? And then I got a really stupid idea. How about we interview Domokun? So basically, the guys in the TV broadcasting station, they made the camera look as though only the interviewer and Domokun could be seen. I was under a table, basically puppeting the Domokun doll. And boy, the things I said were super unhinged. Absolutely unhinged. Super duper unhinged. I could not say what I said back then because this stream VOD would get demonetized. My friend, who was the interviewer, was laughing like crazy. The teacher was not laughing at all. I could hear my friends behind the soundproof glass hollering like animals as Domokun said the most unhinged things a doll could ever say. LOL. That's what happened. I made a boring school trip fun. And everybody never lets me forget about that. And everybody never let me forget about that for like a whole week. Yo, Lee, what you did in the TV station, that was crazy. That was hilarious. So in the end, my friend, who was the interviewer, and me, we ended up becoming the ones spearheading the play that we had to do about television. It was a memory. It was a memorable moment I would never forget. The things that Domokun said during that interview, man, they were insane. Then again, I have to say, the reason why my teacher wasn't laughing was because he's basically one of those stoic people. Yeah. Man, brother. It was actually my teacher who wasn't laughing that decided, you know what, Lee and your interviewer friend, you guys spearhead the play. You guys are good at what you do. You guys are amazing. What you did in that TV broadcasting station, that was fun. Now do it. Now do something like that during our school play. I will never forget that moment. You know, I feel like the reason why I am a streamer today is because, well, a lot of people told me, "Yo, Lee, maybe you could be an entertainer one day, like Jay Leno or Conan or Ellen." Actually, no. Lee, do not be like Ellen. I think it was my 5th grade teacher, the one that told me, "Yo, Lee, you could be a great entertainer one day. I think that's what you should be in the future. LMAO, don't eat kids. Def, don't be Ellen." Yeah, do not be like Ellen, Lee. Please, just don't. I've had many people say I was funny, I was humorous. I have the makings of an entertainer, and I feel like if it wasn't for those people telling me that I could be a great entertainer in the future, I wouldn't be here today. Streaming for everyone. Telling people funny stories about my life. Laughing at myself as I don't get any drops. I think being in the entertainment... I think being in the entertainment business, that's where I'm supposed to be. And that's where I am now. Oh dear, I have to say my goodbyes in like 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes left, Vix. What, give me a number, really quickly. Brother Lee, it's been a great stream. I have to start getting ready for work now. I will see you next stream. Same. Vix, thank you for showing up to the stream. Always love it when you show up. Stay goated, stay awesome, and knock on wood. Always. Always love to see you here, man. Ooh, a quick one. 3. When I went to Tokyo Disneyland at the age of 3, I got separated from my family when everyone decided to go on a toilet break, and I got lost. For 5 minutes straight, I was crying, walking around, looking for my parents, until a janitor saw me. And because we spoke a different language, all I just said was, "Mama, mama, mama." No way, yes way, that's scary. She eventually brought me to the Lost and Found, and the guy waiting for me was my father. He was really, really happy to see me, and it really warmed my heart seeing my dad super happy to see me after I got lost. It really made me very, very happy. Just to let you know, this was at a time when my father was extremely stoic. He's a lot more chill now. Ever since the incident. Ever since the incident, he's a lot more chill now. He's a lot more, he's more of a family guy now. Back then, he was super stoic. Like, it's really difficult to make him laugh. Man, we gotta talk about this story next stream. What do you mean? The story is over! The story is over, Vix. I have so many questions, LMAO. Well, let's continue another time then with the questions. For now, you gotta go to work, man. Take care, my guy. Take care. And don't forget to knock on wood. If you don't knock on wood, I will go to your house at 3 a.m. and eat all your beans. That is a warning. You have to knock on wood. Alright, brother Lee. Don't eat my beans. Take care, Vix. Take care. I'll set a Lee trap. Oh dear. Knocked on wood. Awesome. Good night, everyone. Good night, Vix. W stream. Mr. Knight, welcome back. What is up, my guy? How you doing? Good night, Vix. Mr. Knight listened to everything. Every single word. Every single sentence that I made. Thank you for the W stream, Mr. Knight. I'm glad he did. Oh, good grief. What a community. Gotta love this community. Definitely a top tier stream. Can't wait to watch the VOD. Yeah, I should rename this stream to Battle Nations Lee's life story. Because that's literally it. Yeah, I'm gonna say my goodbyes in like 1 minute. Thank you, Mr. Knight, for calling this a top tier stream. Really, really appreciate it. Take it easy, y'all. W stream and have a good one. Adios, fellas. Mr. Knight, you take it easy as well. Always love to see you here in the streams. Knock on wood, my guy. Knock on wood. Stay awesome. Stay cool. Stay goated. Always love to see you here, my guy. Damn, I gotta say my goodbyes in 40 seconds. Gotta say my goodbyes in 40 seconds. 30 seconds now. Stream is about to end, oh boy. Oh goody, I can play 2-Point Museum now. I am free from my chains. I'm just kidding, I love this game. Well, with 5 minutes remaining in the stream, I just want to say a couple things. Thank you, all of you. Donors, lurkers, chatters, and people watching on VOD. Thank you, all of you. All of you are amazing people. Showing up to the stream alone, that is more than enough for me, okay? 1 minute or the full 5 hours. Don't matter to me. I love you all the same. I really do. Thank you all so much. I'd also like to thank my parents. Amazing people that supported my career every step of the way so far. And I would like to thank all the content creators that truly inspired me to be a content creator. And the thing is, these content creators that I speak of, they're pushing me to be better and better every day. They're supporting me. They're lifting me up. Crab bucket mentality does not exist in the Battle Nations community, and I am grateful for that. I am very grateful for these content creators. Thank you guys so much. Well, that's it. We got we got 3 minutes and 30 seconds left. Don't know what to do. Actually, I do know what to do. I gotta make sure these shops are taken care of. That's what I gotta do. We can do one more boss check before the stream ends in 3 minutes. One last boss check. Yep, nope, no bosses. Hey, we got some naval though. That's awesome. What should I have for lunch? I really have no clue. I wonder what I can have for lunch that's delicious. It's gotta be something I'm craving right now. You know what? I'm not craving anything. I just want some coffee and, play 2 Point Museum. Coffee and 2 Point Museum. Absolutely goated combo.